All right. All right, I'm getting started a little bit early. I didn't want to post a time that I wasn't going to be ready, but I'm ready a little bit early, so I'm getting started a little bit early, and I thought there's no better way to start off an alpha stream than with one of the creepiest alpha bugs that we got right now, which is the staring, soulless, naked Tauren on the warband screen here. So here we are, and here they are as well. Just, whoo, this one was fun. This one was definitely interesting. So anyway, I am here. The public alpha for the War Within has started. I've got access, so I'm going to be streaming and checking things out like absolutely crazy over the coming weeks. However, I'm going to be doing that on my new Warcraft channel, which is the Open World Warcraft. You can check the link in the description below. I'll talk about that in just a second. Cass, hello. As far as spoilers go, you know how I do things. I'm not going to read text. We're not going to watch cinematics. We're mostly just going to be digging in and playing around with the classes and stuff. So if you want to hang out, fine. If you don't want to see things that are out there, I totally understand. But hi, and thanks for dropping by. So yeah, we're gonna kick things off here. I'm gonna give people a second to kind of load in a little bit here, but yeah, I'd encourage you to check the description for the Open World of Warcraft. That's my new channel. That's where everything is going to be going here in the future. So my next live streams will be there. And yeah, I've got plans for that for the alpha here coming up as well. So it's going to be good times, good times. And I'll talk more about that, you know, and why I'm moving over there and stuff a little bit later. So which creepy Tauren do we want to be today? We want to be left, right, center, left, center, right. Just kidding. You know, the funny thing is I think when we make a character on here, they are just going to kind of meld with the Tauren. I think that's how it worked the last time this happened to me, so we'll see. All right, we're gonna hop in with a character here. I am gonna just roll with a warrior for right now, and we're gonna take some requests later on if there's like a class or a spec that you want to look at. Some stuff has kind of changed from Dragonflight for some of the classes. We'll probably pull up the like Wowhead articles, the Blizzard class articles and stuff, and see, you know, what's changed. But a lot of stuff is the same from Dragonflight in terms of the talent trees and the abilities and stuff. So it's not like huge overhauls, but there's definitely differences. Plus we have the addition of the hero talent trees, which is something entirely new to look at as well. So I have the most creative alpha and beta names ever. We're just gonna roll in. I want to check out the different warrior specs. I checked out protection during my gameplay of the private alpha that I got to participate in, and it was pretty solid. There aren't really a lot of changes to protection warrior, so that wasn't too big of a deal. I checked out the hero talents a little bit. Okay, whatever. We're gonna have a helmet on. Yeah, see, look, we're like merged in with the Tauren here. What if we go back? Reconnect. Get rid of the creepy Tauren. Nope, they're still there. They're still there. Okay. Whatever. We're going to get logged in here. Maybe if we log out the next time, all the crazy Tauren won't be there. Yes, so naked. Yeah. I remember the first time we saw that in the private alpha, and it was just, what? This is really disturbing. Okay. Make a couple adjustments to some things here. Okay. Yeah, quick second. Alright, cool. That way I can flip-flop back and forth in case I want to put something up over the screen. Okay. So the way the alpha is set up right now, unless they've changed things, which I haven't heard, basically when we log into a class, we can either like set things up and then just go, and we'll stay at level 70 and we can level through all the way up until 73, I believe. Or we can come here and we can unlock all the hero talent points. We'll get a boost to 71 so that we can play around with those builds, and then we'll get a debuff that will reduce our damage we deal and the healing that we receive to compensate for the fact that we're level 71 with a bunch of talents we shouldn't have. I'm pretty much just going to be doing that jump because what I'm really interested in right now is testing out the classes and the talents and all that kind of good stuff. All that being said, there's a lot of like little setup stuff to do here in the beginning, so I'm going to take care of some of that real quick. Why is it flashing? Calm down. Okay, so we're going to get our... Make sure we got auto loot on. We're going to turn off our sticky targeting. If you get into the alpha, maybe this will be a decent guide for you as well, because, you know, nothing you have on live is saved. So I'm going to adjust my movement keys here. Strafe, there we go. That's good enough. That's really, I think, all that I do in the settings here. The more important part is the edit mode and setting up the action bars, at least for me. So we're going to go 2 rows. Yep, that's good enough. So we'll get our that grid up there. So we want that first action bar. Okay, it's good enough for me. I know how to use the... Yes, I know. I got it. Okay, so we got our action bar there. It's going to tell me I have unspent talent points even after I put them all in, most likely because that was a bug that I experienced during the private alpha as well. Take this chat box and we're just going to make that super small, tuck it behind my camera. Drag the player frame over here so we can keep an eye on it. Cast bar underneath. Sounds good to me. Okay. Throw our stance bar up here. It's fine. Alright, so save this as alpha. And then we got to go in and grab a couple more action bars. So over here, we're going to enable bar 2, bar 3, bar 4. All right, so we'll take, what is this, action bar 2. We're going to do 3 rows. Put the icon size at about 80. Drop that right here. Take bar 3. 3 rows. To about 80 as well. Just pull that over to the side here. Let's go ahead and hide the scrolling on that. All right. And where was our... Okay, bar 4. Here we go. Bar 4. We're going to do... horizontal. Number of icons. We're just going to stick it to like 8. Make these about 70. Throw that over here. Okay. And then we've got to do the keybind thing, which last time this didn't really work well for me, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, see, I try to hover over this and it, let's see, click on action bar 1, quick keybind. Yeah, it'll let me hover over like everything except action bar 1, which is kind of silly. Okay, so we'll do this through the menu. All right, so keybinds. Action bar. Okay, button 1. Q, W, E, R, F, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Easy enough. Okay, so that's action bar 1. Action bar 2. Okay, we're on... What are we at here? Let's see. This should be... Yep, okay. Shift R. Control R. We go 3, 4, 5 is going to be Shift F. Control F. Okay. That should be good over there. Go to action bar 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, you know what? I think action bar. This one, I think we want to do 2 rows. Make it 70%. Oh, how I wish I could just load my current UI. All right, save. Okay, so back in here. Keybinds. All right, action bar 3. We want button 6, I think. It's going to be Shift E. 5 is going to be Control E. And then 12 is going to be Shift Q. Control Q. Okay. And then for this one here, really we just want this last button to be T. So key bindings, that's action bar 4. And I think that's going to be button 8. Yep. Okay. Okay, that should work. That should work. That should set us up for hopefully the rest of the alpha, unless it totally resets, which it has absolutely done before. Okay, I get it. I have unspent talents. Select the talents tab. Oh, put a talent. Okay, yes. Wow, really? You just... Okay. Oh, it's wanting me to follow the starter build. Okay, fine. Yep, sure. Yep. Just to get the notification to go away, please. You know, you love doing keybinds. I don't mind like the first time. You know, if they're gonna have a starter experience, they should just fill this in for you. Okay, apply. Can you leave me alone now? All right. So we are going to throw this issue reporter up here. We'll use that if we need it. All right, and then we're going to grab some sort of a mount here. Get ourselves a dynamic flying mount. What do we want to use? We could use the gross spider thing. Okay, I kind of want to see this thing fly dynamically. We're going to use that. Okay. So we got that there. Let's go ahead. In our bags, we've got some gear here so that we can switch if we change professions, which we're going to do. Like I said, we're going to hop over to protection for right now till we get some people in the chat and find out what people want to see. So should I ask why there's a Tauren in Stormwind? Yeah, he's an alpha NPC. Quests are Tauren. He's he's a placeholder to get you where you need to be to test alpha stuff. No, Tauren did not join the Alliance. That's just... He's just a dapper guy who likes to get you to where you need to go. He's also huge. What? What? Why are there? Oh. Okay, so we've got like a whole ton of stuff here. I'm assuming so you can like test out professions and things like that, which maybe I'll get around to, but oh, you know what? I do want to get some professions.
I have just the thing for you.
Am I crazy or is mining not on here? Well, I'll take herbalism. The one upside of being Alliance was all the free hamburgers after battles with the Horde.
We shall meet.
That's a little messed up. I mean, I got herbalism. I guess we'll take skinning. I wanted mining. But skinning works, I guess.
Walk with the earth.
TR instance. Extravagant equipment enhancements. Oh, okay, so we got gems and sockets and stuff there. Okay, so we can always come back to Stormwind if we want any of this stuff. But we are going to get our boost. Boost up to 71, so we get all those hero talents. All right. So we're going to switch over to Prot Warrior, okay, which we've done. And then we're going to reset these trees. So, yeah, I don't want the starter build experience. That's okay. I am going to do my pretty much typical shield slam build here. And we got a couple of things that we can do depending on what hero talent tree we pick. But for right now, I'm just going to lock it in the way that I normally would. And then we'll look at it a little bit more from there. All right, so plug those in. What do we got? 3 more. Massacre. Okay, and then we're gonna pop down here. We're gonna grab shield charge. We're gonna grab booming voice. Nope, we don't need that. Actually, I kind of want that. Then we'll just grab Ravager with the double charges. Okay, that works for that. And then over here, grab some War Machine. Pending victory. Yep. 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 Okay. Grab some of those. I do not believe I think I grabbed Intimidating Shout to come down to get Honed Reflexes. And then we want to get... you know, actually, I don't mind Barbaric Training. We're going to grab that. And that into this. Into this. What do we got? 3 points left. Yep, we'll do that one. We need this point here. So I think I did do Rallying Cry. And then not this, but this. And then we'll come down and we'll grab a Thunderous Roar. We want a copy of, or a point into Avatar. We got 5 points left. Grab both of those. One-handed. And stamina. Okay. So this is our baseline build that we're going to be working with. So this is the build I usually run for Prot Warrior, where you just shield slam over and over and over and over again. I like it quite a bit. So we're going to go ahead and shift some stuff around here. All right. Thunderclap. Don't need that. Don't need that. Not really worried about that. Okay, drop that in. If you have a class or a specialization that you would like to see, you can start putting that stuff in the chat, because I am going to open this up and check out some other builds and things based on what people actually want to see in the alpha, because we're really just kind of digging in and getting our teeth into things a little bit here right now. So this is the new spell book, this big giant thing here. It's a work in progress, but I mean, I think it's still pretty cool. You get to see a lot more stuff at a glance, which I think is nice. It's going to be a lot easier, I think, to maybe kind of see everything in one glance when you're making a guide and show things to people, but I don't know if they're going to keep it this way, because there have been some kind of complaints about the size of it and things like that. People asking for potentially a way to make it smaller and, you know, that kind of stuff again. So we'll see. All right. Yeah, that's pretty much all we need for right now. Oh, okay. Okay, tooltip. Can we not? Too many things overlapped here. Okay, so that's good enough for right now. What we're going to do is take this out. I'm going to show like the build a little bit by itself. And then we'll look at the hero talents for Prot Warrior, at least. All right. Fashioned, yes. All right. Oh, you know what? I said I'm ready to go, but I'm not. I don't have a shield on. Don't let me leave this place without a shield. All right. Cass, avert your eyes momentarily. There's like 10 seconds of sort of spoilers right here. I'm probably just going to go sit in delves to do the testing, so... Because that's what I'm interested in, is how do these things play? It got rid of my mount. Typical alpha. I'm interested in how these things are going to play in delves. Unfortunately, the delves are stupidly easy right now. That's kind of funny. Oh, is that the delve vendor? Oh, it's a trading post. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we're just gonna, like I said, head over. Ooh, I gotta get that code to punch in to be able to pull up my dragon riding talents. Sorry, dynamic flight talents. Yeah, because this 3 vigor stuff is not gonna cut it. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can go find that. Okay, let's see. Where did that get posted? Is it over here? Trust me, this will make everything go a heck of a lot faster. There it is. Okay, got it. I'm gonna message this to myself so I have it. Or to somebody. Somebody's getting it. You know what, Soul? You're getting it. You messaged me on Discord, so you get the message. Oh, come on. No! No, it doesn't want to work. Okay. Did they put it? Oh, that's terrible. Okay, so the other way here. I mean, I don't think it's gonna work. But usually the garrison report button will pull it up. No, no dice. Okay, we're stuck with 3 things of vigor until I can figure this out, I guess. Okay, that's fine. We're going to be in delves most of the time anyway. Oh, I think I passed it. And yes, confirmed. There's still no... No, I didn't pass it. There's still no music, so... Oh, interesting. My streaming software crashed, but it says as long as I don't click this button, it's still going to be going. Is it still going, guys? If you can let me know in the chat, then I just won't click anything and it'll be fine. But it, like, broke on me, which is great. Okay, let's get some music going in the background here. Because alpha and beta, a lot of times, seems to never have any music. So... Alright, we'll go with neon. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right... I could put on something from the WoW soundtrack, probably. Yeah, let's do that. Nah, whatever. We'll leave it. Tay-Tay's new album. Hey, listen. I like a little Swiftie music, okay? A lot of Swiftie's music translates really well into hardcore. What do we got going on over here? Alright. Why can I not find that delve? And why am I getting stuck in a tree again? But you know what? It'll show up on the mini-map. Always forget to look for that. Ooh, look, we got an herb. This is so sad with this 3 vigor stuff. Now, what do we got here? Oh, it's the Myco Bloom. Boom. What? Oh, no. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you... You gotta be kidding me. I hit the button for heroic leap and I was like, going to be good. I'll just heroic leap down to the ground. Look, it moved all my abilities again. This is another thing that's been happening in the alpha. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I can't believe that. Man, you saw what I did, right? I keep my heroic leap right here on 5, and instead I just screamed before I hit the ground and died. That's kind of funny. Oh man, I posted the location for these delves before, so we are. Yeah. Okay, so it's okay. It's on the other side of town. Got you. Well, that was hilarious. I don't know what's funnier, that or the 4 creepy staring Tauren. Just rallying cried and then was like, and I'm dead. So maybe I could have picked up on that clue that something was wrong when I realized that they took my mount off the bar. That probably would have been great. Oh man. Yeah, the delve's right here. Okay. For some reason I was thinking it was west of town, but what do I know? Okay. So that just means we gotta reset up these freaking bars. Thanks, Alpha. See, look. Getting in the Alpha is not always just good times, okay? Oh my gosh. Okay, I need Shield Slam. I need Revenge. Shield charge. I mean, at least I pretty much have this stuff memorized, you know? I need my heroic leap where it actually belongs. What did I have in 4? Oh, demoralizing shout. That's right. Avatar. All right, Avatar. We'll throw last stand on here, even though we don't need it. Revenge shield charge. Don't need shield wall. Executes in the right spot. I'll throw intimidating shout in there. Don't need it. Don't need it. It's already on here. Don't need it. Stormbolt. There we go. We don't need shield wall. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, man. Man, and my YouTube studio page crashed too. Thought you'd have shouted after being thrown through the air too. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Shield. Put a shield on. And put a one-hander on. There we go. We're all set. Hello, shaman. All right. Now we still only have tier 2, which is insanely easy. 50 gold says it. Well, it shouldn't reset anything when I go in the delve, because the delve doesn't actually go, it doesn't like load you into anything really. It kind of puts you in your own instance, but it's not like a full loading screen and all that stuff. Hey, the music's not too loud, is it? Let me know if I need to turn it down. All right. I put him in as damage dealer, right? Hey, it's time to level up Bran all over again. Cool.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs.
All right, so let's see. Yeah, this looks like the same scenario that I've done before, which is totally fine. We're gonna kind of cruise through this without all the explanations. If you're interested in like a deep dive into everything that delves have to offer and all the details, I have 2 videos on my new WoW channel that I'll be moving everything to. It's called The Open World of Warcraft. Descriptions in the, or description, links in the description below. Go over there and subscribe to that channel. There's sort of a everything we know post BlizzCon video, but then also I did like a deep dive into delves and warbands from the private alpha, and that video is up on that channel as well. So here we're not really going to talk about the delve. If somebody has questions and ask them in the chat, I'll answer them, but I'm not going to do like the full tutorial explanation stuff here. I really just want to get in and try some different builds and check out how some of these hero talent builds actually perform. Yeah, these delves are insanely easy, so like I don't think we're gonna be able to tell like, you know, which one has more sustain or anything, but we can look at, you know, differences in damage and speed, like what works in AoE, what works in single target, all that kind of good stuff, which is what I'm kind of interested in. Got ourselves an elite over here, which is nice. We'll pull out all the stops here. We don't actually have to dodge anything. Wow, that was pretty quick actually. Yeah, we don't actually have to dodge anything in any of these delves except for, I think there's one ability that actually does some damage, and it's not in this delve. All right, I don't see anybody telling me that the music is too loud, so I'm gonna assume that we're good on that one. Yeah, so if you step on these webs, we get a little ambusher guy, which is fine. Oh, we didn't get one that time. That's the first time I've stepped on a web. And there hasn't been an ambusher dude that pops out. And this is my 4th or 5th time doing this delve, actually. First time in the public alpha, but I did all of these 3 or 4 times on the private one. How dare I click my abilities? Did I click one of them? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe it looked like it. I didn't want to push 7, so I just clicked it because who cares? Gonna come mine for me, Bran? That's right. Mine that ore. Alright, so just establishing a baseline in terms of the build right now. Basically, you know, we want to go in, we want to shield slam. And then we have a bunch of abilities that can reset the cooldown on shield slam, so we could shield slam again, and our shield slam hits really hard, and shield slam buffs shield slam. So really all we're doing is trying to reset shield slam. So like Thunderclap can reset it, Revenge can reset it, our passive Devastator can reset it. So that's really all we're trying to do. And so this whole shield slam thing, it plays in really well to the Colossus hero talent build, which is why I think I prefer that one. But the other one's pretty cool too, the Mountain Thane. Wow, he sniped that guy. Nice job, Bran. So yeah, we shield slam, then we hit like a thunderclap, we get a reset, we hit a revenge, we get a reset. So you can see like how many times we're getting a reset on our shield slam. And you'll see when we get to those hero talents that there's some stacks we can get for Colossus that come from shield slam. And it kind of ties into this like mega damaging ability that we can use. Now, I don't think I went into any of the delves with like a... No, I went into one... I did one round of delves with a Mountain Thane build, but it wasn't optimized. You know, I probably should have looked at a time when I started this too. Get a better idea of kind of how long these are going to take. Alright, Bran. Stop taking my aggro, man. Yeah, as you can see, I'm taking no damage. Why do I have charge over here? It should be that. And then this should be here. And that lets me move these up. Yeah, that's better. Pulls a flaming card out at you. Gotta dodge it. It's not very hard to do. So one of the things that I learned during the private alpha, where we also got to do a little Q&A with the devs, which was really cool, super awesome by the devs too, by the way. It wasn't like here you get to listen in on, you know, someone who's asking us questions. Like, we actually got to ask questions. I asked 7 or 8 different questions of the devs, and they answered all of them. I even included kind of a fun one, which I'll tell you about in a minute if I don't forget. But one of the things I learned is, you know, we're gonna have 11 tiers of difficulty for delves. So this is tier 2 out of 11. 3 through 11 aren't even available until you reach max level. well, you have to complete the campaign and have a certain item level. So there's actually like a lot to do with delves once you get to max level. Really, you just have the 2 tiers, which is ridiculously easy and ridiculously easy during leveling. But I'm really excited for the 11 tiers. Also, we can get some cosmetics out of these delve rewards at the end. So maybe we'll get something cool. I got a hat, a cloak, and a pet when I played in the private alpha. So one of the questions I asked the devs was, I said, are there any plans to use any garrison features or tech in the future? You know, kind of just trying to like, are we going to do anything with all that stuff we did for garrisons? You know, whether it's housing, guild halls, or whatever. And they actually, you know, they told me that they are using garrison tech, but not in the way that you would think, because they're using the AI from garrisons that controlled the NPCs and had them do things even when, you know, you weren't around. They're using that in delves to have things happen in the delves when, you know, the player comes in and stuff like that. And then they said there's no plans for any of the other stuff. So there's no housing or guild halls or anything like that on the way, unfortunately. So yeah, he said yes, and I was like, ooh, where are we going? Oh, never mind. All right, so hero talents, right? I want to do this Colossus one here. So the way this works, you eventually are going to get 11 points. There's 11 points over here, so you get everything. You don't have to make a decision about which points you take, but there are a couple nodes on here where you get to make a choice. So that's kind of how these work. So you do pick like an overall theme that you want to take. I like this and I don't like this, because if you don't like either one of these hero talent play styles, then, you know, you're kind of screwed, I guess. Because you do kind of have to opt into one play style or another. And one of the things that I really liked about the talent trees here is that you could kind of go off in your own direction a little bit if you want to. Whereas this makes you feel like you're picking A or B, and there is no C or no just kind of wing it, do your own thing. But is what it is. So we're going to go with this Colossus build over here. This gives us a new DPS cooldown called Demolish. And this ability is insane. It's crazy. So I want to show you something real quick. If we're looking at the abilities I have, like Shield Slam is hitting for 14k. We've got Ravager hitting for 46k over 10 seconds. Thunderous Roar hits for 20k plus 34k over 10 seconds. So 54,000, right? If we look at this Demolisher ability baseline, this thing is hitting for 94,000 damage, and it does 62,000 damage to enemies around the primary target. So it hits real hard. And it's only on a 45-second cooldown. Now, obviously, it's alpha and numbers can change, but, you know, it is a channeled ability, which is kind of weird for a warrior, but interesting. But there are ways that we can boost this and make it hit even harder, which is insane. So we're going to activate the Colossus side here, grab Demolish, and then we're just going to plug in these points where we don't have a choice. We'll kind of cover what they do. This is a crit strike damage and crit block amount increase. This one here, Colossal Might will increase the damage dealt by your next Demolish by 10%. This can stack up to 5 times, and you get a stack by hitting Shield Slam. So we're spamming Shield Slam here and just doing that over and over and over again. And since we're getting to do that a lot, we're going to get a lot of these Colossal Might stacks, which means that on the regular, when we hit Demolish, it's going to do 50% increased damage, which is insane. Because now this thing is hitting for like 135k or 130k, which is ridiculous. So then we got a choice node here. Now this one, I was looking at it before, and I'm not sure which one's better. You know, this one increases the stun of Shockwave, which is, you know, one of our CC abilities we've got here. This one causes it to knock enemies into the air and reduces the cooldown by 5 seconds. I need to test this and like see which one I like more. but we're going to do the one that knocks enemies up into the air because that sounds fun. Over here on the left, we got a choice. We can make Shockwave, which is Shockwave, Cleave, Whirlwind, and Revenge. Deal up to 5% more damage per target affected, up to 5. Okay, so we really only use Revenge on the regular. Shockwave is like fine. Like we'll use it at higher difficulties for sure. At these lower difficulties, we don't really need it. We're not really using Cleave or Whirlwind. So it's Revenge, right? 5% more damage to Revenge per target, up to 5. So if we hit 2 enemies with it, it deals 10% more damage. Like, that's fine. It's not blowing me away or anything, though. And then Arterial Bleed says Colossal Might, which is that buff we get from hitting Shield Slam, makes the damage of your Rend and Deep Wounds increase by 2% per stack. So we could get that up to 10% increased damage as well. Now, we don't have Rend in this build that I'm using right now. We could pick it up off the talent tree if we wanted to. We do get Deep Wounds from some stuff for some passive damage, but it's not like all that crazy. So this one is kind of at the moment, a whatever pick. We're going to go with the increased damage to Revenge for right now. Middle talent here, Colossal Might. So again, the stack from Shield Slam will increase the damage of your Overpower and Revenge by 5% per stack. So now, as the stacks go up, our Revenge damage goes up. Couple that with some increased Revenge damage if there are more targets, and it could start to hit decently hard. Choice note over here. So total damage prevented by Ignore Pain increased by 15%. We're not using Ignore Pain at all. We might use Ignore Pain on higher difficulties depending on if we need it, but we don't use it at all right now. So then we have Rally. It says taking damage has a chance to give you a second wind for 2 seconds. So second wind for 2 seconds, it's pretty solid considering we don't use Ignore Pain at all. And just so you know, second wind is a talent we did not pick up, but it gives you 6% health every second when you've not taken damage for 5 seconds. So it gives us essentially a 12% health heal when we take damage. Like there's a chance to get 12% of our health back. So just a nice passive sustain thing in there. Over here, Shield Slam damage increased by 20%. Rock solid. That's a great ability for us. You know, just 20% more damage on the ability we're spamming all the time. Shield Slam critical strikes will give an additional stack of Colossal Might. So now we can get those stacks even faster. And then we deal 5% more damage, take 5% less damage, and our size is increased by 5%. So just like an overall just nice sort of stats increase. And then the final one here, Dominance of the Colossus, will let Colossal Might stack up to 10 times. Okay, so now we can get 10 stacks of Colossal Might and make our next Demolish deal double damage. So we're talking 180k, 190k damage to the primary target. Insane. Also, if somehow you hit 10 stacks and you should get another stack, but you can't because it caps at 10, it reduces the cooldown of Demolish by 2 seconds. So you can get to it even faster, which is insane. Plus, enemies you hit with Demolish take more damage to you and deal less damage to you based on the number of stacks you had when you used Demolish on them. Absolutely insane. So we're going to throw that in here, and we are going to grab Demolish, and we're going to plug it in there. I think we're actually going to put it in right here. And so what I want to do is, like, I just want to run that delve again and just see, like, how does it compare? How does it stack up? You know, what is Demolish doing? Is it improving our DPS? Does it feel good? Does it feel clunky? You know, so that's what we're going to do. And then we're going to do the same thing, but we'll do it with the Mountain Thane. And then based on whatever we see in the chat, we might switch classes, or we might just move to a different warrior spec. I think I'd rather switch classes and kind of dive into something like that. So if you are watching and there's a class that you want to see in a spec, you know, throw it in the chat. Whatever has them either the first response or the most responses is the thing that I'll do next. I'm really just kind of down for anything right now because I'm just hanging out. It's Friday night. I wanted to play the alpha. I figured why not hop on here. So now these delves are supposed to have multiple scenarios and they're supposed to kind of rotate. But from what I've seen, you know, maybe it's because this is a new alpha build. It's not the private one. It's the public one. And maybe it just kind of starts on this scenario and it hasn't been enough time for it to move. So we're going to slap these guys here and we're going to use Demolisher. Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at that. That is insane. We just slapped the crap out of them. Oh, man. Too good. Too good. All right, so we're sitting at how many stacks? 6 stacks. They do have a cooldown, so we got to keep fighting to kind of keep them going. So we're gonna want to head over here. As long as we get that shield slam in, that'll kind of get us there. All right, we are at 10 stacks, and all right, here we go on an elite. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that was... Man, that was insane. Let's see, where's it at? I'm looking at the combat log. Give me a second. Man, where's it at? Your demolish hit stolen loader for 64,000 physical. Your demolish hit stolen loader for 71,000 physical. Wow. Yeah, so we hit that dude super hard. Man, that was crazy. Feels good. Okay, now that, you know, we don't have stacks of that to do anything with, we'll go around and do this. Get everybody out of the webs. And now I cannot see the chat. Okay, give me a second. My stuff is breaking here for some reason. Let's mute me. Okay. Cat's heading out. All right. Well, thanks for hopping in, Cat. Hopefully you head over to the open world of Warcraft and hit that channel up, because that's where I will be for the foreseeable future. It's over there. Man. That demolish is just so beefy. Oh, look, there's a quest back there. We should go grab it. Did Bran just hit me with something? I think he did. Oh, he threw the herb at me. Hold up, guys. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, let's go get this quest. So this is a quest that'll give Bran some experience so we can level him up and he'll get some new skills. Which is always nice. Oh my god, please stop with the tutorials. I think I can turn those off in the options. I might do that. In between delves. All right, I want to see if we can use demolish on this group and then have it ready for that big group right before the end. Or, you know, we kind of want to... Oh, wow, that, like, almost deleted that captain completely. Yeah, we're already at 5 stacks. 7 stacks.
I must get closer.
This makes you just want to like keep going forward. Oh, we got it back already. Nice.
Too far away.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that hits hard. What do we got here? 20 something seconds.
I am out of range.
So if we get a bunch of shield slams in here. Get that cooldown.
Far away.
And then we should be able to hit the boss with it. It's kind of what I'm hoping. We'll do like a demoralizing shout. Yeah, we're at 10 stacks. All right, let's go. Man, what was that, like 20% of the health bar? Pretty close, right? I didn't even use Demolisher the way I said I would either. Oh my gosh, I just threw my Ravager off into the... Or my, not Ravager. Threw my, yeah, Ravager off into the corner like an idiot. Swords are just spinning over there. You know, so... In general, like this build, it gives us some passive damage on the abilities that we're using a lot anyway. There you go, Bran. Get a level up. So we get some passive damage on like Revenge and Shield Slam, which we use a lot, right? And then we get the addition of this like big cooldown, huge damage dealing ability that we can buff and reduce the cooldown on. And it's a pretty nice loop. So I like it in general, but my kind of hang up on it is like it is kind of putting a lot of the power of the hero talents into an activated ability. Hey, look at that. We got the pet. Nice. I don't even like spiders. I'm just putting this out there. I don't like spiders, but this dude is adorable. Look at him. He's so cute. He's adorable. So he seems to be a pretty common drop. That's the second time I've got him. We did get some better boots. Throw those on. Got a better shield too. The shield kind of looks like a hubcap. Or like a... Oh, it looks like a... Oh, what would... Like a... manhole cover or something like that. Okay. So yeah, this does put a lot of power into like an activated ability, which I think is like fine. There's nothing wrong with it. We, like I said, we do get some passive power on Shield Slam and Revenge, but when you... Let's hop out of this delve here. Like when you look at the talents here, really, we're getting a little bit of critical strike damage, right? This is all geared toward Demolish. This gives us some revenge damage. This is geared towards Demolish. Geared toward Demolish. This gives us Shield Slam damage, revenge damage, a little bit of passive healing, just some straight up damage. This is, you know, the shockwave stuff. So, like, let's see. Basically, 1, 2, 3 out of the 11 talents are geared towards the talent at the top, right? So that's 4 out of 11 talents. So we've got 7, and then I would say 1, 2 of these don't have anything to do with increasing power, really. So we're down to 5. So 5 of these talents that we get affect our damage all the time, potentially. So a little less than half, right? That's not terrible. But I wonder if the Mountain Thane is just going to give us more passive damage consistently all the time without putting it behind like an activated ability, right? That's what I would wonder. So we'll check it out. All right, we're going to switch over to Mountain Thane. Now, I really do like the build that I have for the warrior here with just kind of like the shield spam. I've looked at the Mountain Thane on the alpha, and there's a couple minor tweaks we can make to some of our talents to potentially make it more powerful. But I kind of want to just see, like, how does it do if we use the build that I would probably use because it's what I'm going to have out in the open world. Like, but maybe we'll tweak it a little bit just to be fair, right? So let's hop in here and check it out. So lightning strikes is kind of the pivotal thing here. When we hit enemies with Thunderclap, Revenge, or Execute, okay, those are the 3 abilities that we use on Prot Warrior. There's a 15% chance to also strike an enemy with a lightning bolt. Sorry, checking for rabbits before I adjust my chair. So there's a 15% chance to strike one with a lightning bolt, dealing 5,000 damage. Now, 15% chance, not very high. But you can hit a lot of enemies with Thunderclap and Revenge. Not so much with Execute, right? But also 5,000 damage is not a lot of damage either. I mean, look at Demolish. 95k plus 63,000, right? It's on a 45-second cooldown. This could happen whenever, but 15% chance. So, like, how does that feel? How do we increase that chance? How do we make these lightning bolts strike more often or deal more damage? That's kind of my initial question. But this is a passive, so you don't have to add anything to your bar to do anything with it. So swinging some points in here. Call of Thunder. So it says Storm Strike or Nature damage. Your abilities deal is increased by 5%. Now, I think... Let me see here. Is this a Fury ability? I can't remember. Why does it say Storm Strike? That's a... Storm Strike is a Shaman ability. Yeah, I don't know if that's like a typo or what, but, you know, nature damage your abilities deal is increased by 5%. Storm Strike damage ignores armor. Okay, what are we talking about here? Again, Storm Strike is a shaman ability. So this was confusing to me. Like, why Storm Strike was in here. I'm like, am I crazy or is this not a warrior ability? Like, it's not a warrior ability, so I don't know what that's supposed to be. I would think that it would be Thunderclap or nature damage, but looking at our abilities here, let's see. Physical damage. Blast all enemies within 12 yards for physical damage. Execute, physical damage. Revenge, physical damage. So, like, where are we getting this nature damage from? Right? I know we're getting it from lightning strikes, right? Because this is dealing nature damage. But, yeah, I don't know. So nature damage our abilities deal is increased by 5%. So that's literally just giving us 5% increased damage on the lightning strikes here. As far as I can tell, so far. Thunderclap damage is increased by 50%. So we're going to hit harder with that, which is nice. And then Seismic Reverberations improves Thunderclap as well as Whirlwind. So to see what that is... Gotta go into our talents here, I believe. Sorry, it's an actual talent over here. Seismic Reverberation. So if Whirlwind or Revenge hits 3 or more enemies, it hits them 1 additional time for 30% damage. So this is also making it so that Thunderclap deals increased damage, and if it hits 3 or more enemies, it hits them again for a percentage of the damage. Right? So we are boosting Thunderclap. That's also kind of why I think this should be Thunderclap or nature damage. Maybe it's a typo or maybe it just doesn't work. But either way, point there. Ground Current, Lightning Strikes also deal 2,400 damage to enemies near their target. Again, so like potentially something could get hit for about 7k with a lightning strike. That doesn't seem that great. But again, we're talking like maybe these can chain compound. You know, they can happen a lot more frequently, so maybe it adds up, right? Strength of the mountains. So shield slam damage increased by 20%. So we're getting the shield slam damage increase in both trees. So right here, shield slam damage by 20%. Shield slam damage by 20%. So that's nice. We're kind of on an even keel there. And shield slam, again, is crucial to this build, so that's important. So then we have Thunder Blast. Shield slam has a 20% chance to grant you Thunder Blast, stacking up to 2 charges. Okay, so again, hitting shield slam more often equals good because we can get this Thunder Blast thing and stack it. Thunder Blast makes your next Thunderclap become a Thunder Blast that deals Storm Strike damage. Okay, so maybe that's where we're getting the Storm Strike from in this talent, like Storm Strike or nature damage. I just think it's weird for them to introduce that before they even introduce what Storm Strike is in the context of a warrior. Okay, so this is going to deal Storm Strike damage. And also, is this like talking about the Shaman spell? Or they're just saying like this is Storm Strike warrior damage, right? So becomes a Thunder Blast that deals Storm Strike damage, right? So it turns our Thunderclap from physical to Storm Strike, which gets the 5% increase and ignores armor. Okay. Then we have a choice node here, Storm Bolt, which is our stun here. Let's see. Also hits 2 additional nearby targets, stunning them for 2 seconds, which is nice. Storm Bolt becomes like a mini shockwave, kind of. Or intervening a target. We don't use intervene on this build, so don't care. Might use it at high levels if we're playing delves in a party, but that's not how I start my builds. I start my builds assuming like we're gonna go off and do stuff solo, and like if we have to make a choice between things that help the group, we try to think about it from the context of open world. So we're gonna go with that Storm Bolts. We got another choice here. Chance for lightning strikes to critically strike is increased by 5%, and their critical strike damage is increased by 10%. So this doesn't give us an increased chance for lightning strikes to happen. It just gives us a chance for them to do better damage by critting, which is okay. Then lightning strikes reduce the cooldown of Ravager by 1 second. Ravager has a pretty low cooldown in our build anyway. It's 1.5 minutes because we're going with the talent that gives it 2 charges. So potentially, I think what we'll do is we will try this talent out and see if it feels good, if we get to Ravager like a lot. And if we do, then maybe that's worth taking. But if it doesn't feel that impactful, we could just take sort of the passive one. This tree does seem like a lot more passive in terms of stuff. Like you don't really have to pay attention to, you know, demolish and stacks and things like that. So we'll try this Ravager one there. And then let's see. We've got another choice here. Victory Rush increases your maximum health by 10% for 5 seconds. I don't really value maximum health increases like this, at least in this setting, and especially at the difficulty we're in. We don't really need it. Thunder Blast reduces damage you take by 4% for 5 seconds. That seems pretty solid. And I think we're going to Thunder Blast more often than we Victory Rush. We will Victory Rush a lot at the higher difficulties, though. Another choice note here. Your attacks trigger lightning strikes 15% more often. Okay, so now we have a 30% chance potentially to get those lightning strikes. Or lightning strikes can generate rage, and then our revenge and execute damage is increased by 15%. So we can pick up some increased revenge damage here and execute damage, just like we could get that revenge damage over here in this tree. I don't think we got any execute damage. But I mean, I almost feel like it's mandatory to take 15% more lightning strikes chance, because like that's the whole point of this tree, right? Is to get these lightning strikes, you know, and to thunderclap hard on people. So I'm going to pick that. Lightning strikes have a 20% chance to make your next 2 shield slams or bloodthirst have no cooldown, which is great because we're getting a little bit of shield slam damage increase there. Plus, shield slam gives us the chance to thunder blast, right? Potentially. So it can also increase the damage of our thunderclap. So that's solid. And then here, this is where we bring it in, of course. So Avatar, casting Avatar grants you 2 charges of Thunder Blast and resets the cooldown of Thunderclap. So it lets us Thunderclap right away, but that Thunderclap's going to be a Thunder Blast, which means it's going to have all the bonuses. When Avatar is not active, Lightning Strikes have a 10% chance to grant you Avatar for 4 seconds. Okay, so let's pop that in there. And we're going to make a couple tweaks here. So first, I want to look and see, like, what do we have with our Thunderclap? Like, are we missing any really good talents? We've got Thunderclap, radius increase. That's great. I think we are going to want to take a point out of Thunderous Roar. We'll go with that one. And we're going to put a point into here. Avatar increases the damage of Thunderclap and Shockwave by 50% and reduces the cooldown of Thunderclap by 50%. So we're going to take that because Avatar is going to become a little bit more important to us in this build, so that we can get those bonuses on Thunderclap. And then let's see over here. We've got that one, that one. Yeah, so I think we're good on Thunderclap. So then let's check out Avatar. So we've got one right here. Every 10 rage you spend reduces the remaining cooldown on Avatar and Shield Wall. So I think we want to put a point into that. Now over here, activating Avatar or Shield Wall casts the other at reduced effectiveness. So we could spam Shield Wall to get Avatar. You know what? We're going to try that talent first, which means we're going to want to add Shield Wall to our bar. And basically we Avatar, and when that runs out, we Shield Wall. And then when that runs out, we hope that our Lightning Strikes give us Avatar, and hopefully all that stuff is giving us all these Thunder Blasts, and, you know, that's all great. Let's see. So we're going to pop a point out of that and put it into Anger Management. I also think I'm going to pop the other point out of this and put it into Dance of Death, because we are leaning into this Ravager cooldown reduction thing here. So maybe we will get the opportunity to use a harder hitting Ravager more often. So just piecing together what we're trying to do here. We're going to go in, we're going to Shield Slam and do all our stuff like usual. As we Shield Slam, hopefully that gives us a chance to do a Thunder Blast, right? We Thunder Blast. That deals increased damage. Let's see. We want to use Ravager as much as we possibly can. And then I think we want to use Avatar / Shield Wall as much as we possibly can. So let's grab Shield Wall. I'm going to put it over here on offensive abilities. Okay, so we'll give this a try. Chad, how's it going? Hey man, how's the hand? I don't know. If you mean in general, like just the general like disability stuff, it's not too bad most days. I've had a couple days where I've had to chug some pills. But for the most part, it's been doing pretty well, which is good. All right, so let's check this out. So I'm just trying to think about the process here. I think when we start combat, you know, we could drop a Ravager. I think we want to collect people with... What do we want to collect them with? Because Thunderclap, I mean, it's got a short cooldown. I think we collect them with Thunderclap, kind of like we normally would. We drop a Ravager on them to get that cooldown started. We start Shield Slamming. We could pop Avatar at the beginning of all that, but that's probably overkill if we only have a couple of enemies. I'd say if we pull like a nice group or we've got some high health enemies, then we pop Avatar. And then that way we get like the reset, but we want a thunderclap avatar. I'm just trying to walk this through my head because it's a little bit more than just hit this big thing and then get stacks while you wait. So I went into this saying that like it's not as involved, but I think with the choices I've made, we've made it a little bit more involved. So we'll just mess around with it, see what happens. If you're tuning in and it's been a while, you know, let me know what's going on with you. How you been?
The Rubians might pop out if you do. There's treasure close by.
So this first group that we've got is going to be a small group. So I don't think we pop Avatar here. This will just be a good test to see, you know, how lightning strikes work, I guess.
They're behind us. Watch out.
All right, so we'll do our little thunder clap. So revenge, shield slam, execute, all have a chance to give us to do lightning strikes, right? Shield slam is what has the chance to give us the thunder blast. So we didn't get it at all there. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't drop Ravager. Oh, there we go. We got thunder blast. Nice. We'll drop Ravager on the next group. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to how many lightning strikes we were getting there. That group definitely didn't get deleted like when we used Demolish on them, but I wouldn't expect that. But, you know, we're also not waiting for that cooldown to drop, so. All right, we got an elite here, so let's try this on them. So we're going to go in, Ravage, right? I'm trying to look and pay attention to, there we go, we got a Thunder Blast. You know, how many lightning strikes are we getting in here? All right, let's drop another Ravager. Definitely doesn't have the elite deleting potential that Demolisher does. Or Demolish. I want to say Demolisher. Demolish does. How many times did we lightning strike? Let's see. Lightning strike hit for 6,700. Lightning strike crit for 11,000. That's 2 that I'm seeing in the combat log. 2 times? 2 times? If I'm looking at this combat log right, that's what I'm seeing. Our Thunder Blast hit for 23,000 though, which is over 2 times the amount that Thunderclap normally hits for. So like that was pretty solid. But looking at this combat log, I'm looking for, you know, Lightning Strike hit for 3,400. Okay. Lightning Strike hit for 6,700. I got a very small chat window. 11.4K. Three times. Lightning hit 3 times on that elite the whole time we were fighting him. That's not a lot. Now, I don't look at this assuming this is like a single target, like hero talent specialization or anything like that. But I mean, again, it's not a lot. I mean, did we get a single one that time? Probably not. Hey, we got the big stat boost. Probably should have grabbed that before we fought the elite. Oh, we got a lightning strike that time. I saw it. I think. I think. Maybe we did. I don't see it in the chat log, actually, so I don't think we did. Man, those lightning strikes are not happening very often, and we've got the 30% chance. Again, I guess yeah, I mean, Thunderclap has a chance. Revenge has a chance. Yeah. I'm a little whelmed right now on this one. All right, let's go. Pivot. Or however you say your name. All right, we get some meteor targets here. All right, drop a Ravager on them. Let's Thunderclap. And let's get out of that fear. Thunderclap. Drop another one of these on them. All right, Thunder Blast. Man, yeah, I'm not seeing. All right, I mean, that'll be my feedback. Like, you gotta up, at least right now, it seems like you gotta up the amount of times this lightning strike hits. I mean, Thunder Blast seems like when you get Thunder Blast, that seems pretty good. I saw one there. Okay, we got a Thunder Blast. Okay. So that's one component. The next component, right, is now if we pop Avatar, what does that do for us? So let's charge in. Let's drop this. Let's pop Avatar. There we go.
Too far away.
Thunder Blast again. There we go. I mean, it feels better, but not like great. See if we can gather up some of these. This is what I was kind of hoping for, was like we get the big pull here, right? As best we can. We do some shield wall. That gave us, that's supposed to cast Avatar at reduced effectiveness. But what I saw right there is that it didn't count as casting Avatar for the purpose of resetting Thunderclap and giving us Thunder Blast, you know. So I actually think we want to change that back to what it was. So we're gonna go for the increased Thunderclap damage when we're in Avatar instead. All right, let's give this a shot on this boss. I'm also not seeing the cooldown of Ravager like really doing too much here, so I think we'll swap that over. Yeah, let's do that too. And that probably means we could pull out of this a little bit, put it back into something else. We do have our cooldown for Avatar back up though, which is nice. All right, so we'll drop that down. Let's go into Avatar. Thunder Blast. I'm looking for this shield slam to like give us that. There we go. We got the Thunder Blast on it there. We got the execute. Okay, still no Thunder Blast. I mean, we killed that boss pretty fast, all things considered, but I want to look again. I mean, our shield slam is hitting like a truck. It's hitting for like 30k. Oh, that's 30k on a crit. So, lightning strike hit for 2600. I've got one lightning strike so far. I'm going all the way through this. Okay, there we go. 3,400, 6,800. We got two of them, like two more. Okay, 7,000. So that's 4. 14,000. That's 5. Man, it's like we got a lot of them and then they just kind of like really tapered off. 7,200, that's 6. 14.5k, 7. Okay, we did get 7 lightning strikes there, and I mean that's not an insignificant amount of damage, but I don't know. I'm just whelmed. I'm not underwhelmed or overwhelmed. I'm just whelmed. Oh, let me get my 6 gold. Oop. Never know, I might need that money. All right, well that's Protection Warrior. Taking a look at the hero talent trees there within the Delve. If anybody's watching it as a class or a spec or both that they want to see now, throw it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to go back out and pick something different to test out. I'm pretty sure Enhancement Shaman, which is what I would like to check next, doesn't have anything. Like, doesn't have access to hero talents, unfortunately. All right, we're gonna go up here in this inn if we can stop getting stuck. So this is the quest to get some XP for Bran. The nice thing is that Bran's progress is account wide. It's like warband progress. Arms Warrior still spend to win. Yeah. I don't know if it is or not, honestly. I haven't messed around with Arms Warrior too much. And plus the way these hero talent trees work is that Colossus here is going to be the one that it's going to be. The way it works is you've got the 3 specializations, not counting the specializations or the classes that have weird ones like Demon Hunter and Druid. And so each hero talent tree is kind of like a fusion of 2 specializations. So Colossus is the arms and protection. Mountain Thane is the fury and protection. So there's one more hero tree that is the fusion of fury and arms. So like if we switch over to arms, one of the trees is going to be Colossus, right? So there's only like one more warrior tree for us to actually check out in the hero talents. All right, where can I post up here? There's an inn. Is it down here? I just want to be able to log out quickly. I mean, this looks like an inn. What? Yeah, this is an innkeeper. Let me log out. What the heck? Alright, 20 seconds, I guess. Alright, what do we want to see next? I'm not going to be as quick as I am with the warrior. Like, Prot warrior I'm pretty familiar with. The other class I've been playing the most here recently is enhancement shaman. I do want to check, though. I can't change my screen because my streaming software like basically crashed. And if I want to open it, it's going to end my stream. So I can't do that. But I did want to check and see what the changes were to warrior off of Wowhead. Hey, look, all the naked Tauren are gone. How nice. All right, let me see if I can find the warrior post here. Again, like I said, if you've got a class you want to check out, let me know. Class spec. Something besides warrior. Oh, let's see. Warrior class tree. Increased build options and diversity, as well as access to important warrior abilities. I do feel like they've done that a little bit. Shockwave got moved to a middle position as it's a core warrior utility. I agree, which is really nice. Tree's been rearranged with more connectors. And a choice of active and passive abilities in each section. Damage and disruptive focused abilities on the left. Survival and utilities on the right. Let's see. Rage generation for warriors of all specs was higher than we were happy with in Dragonflight. We feel warriors play best when rage is a resource that they must manage tactically. I mean, in the builds that I'm playing, like, I don't even pay attention to rage at all for Prot warrior. So we've reduced or removed the rage generated by several talents and abilities. And then several warrior abilities have had their rage cost adjusted. Okay. So what do I have to say for Prot warrior? Nothing! They got a section on arms warrior and they got a section on fury warrior, but nothing on Prot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Prot, the whirlwind rage damage got reduced, whirlwind damage was reduced, and Rend base rage cost was reduced. So, like, yeah, Prot didn't get that many changes. Alright. Alright, I don't see any votes, so we're just gonna go in here and what do we want to look at? I had started looking at Monk, and Monk looks kind of insane. There's so many movement abilities. I kind of want to mess around with it. Yeah, they added a lot of crazy stuff in the Monk. Let's do... Yeah, let's check out Monk for now, since I didn't get, like, a vote here. Check out Windwalker. Yeah, sure. Whatever. All right. Now, hopefully I can just go to my UI setup that I just saved as alpha, and that'll be good. Hopefully the keybinds will be the same. We'll see. I don't want to have to reset all this stuff again. So let's go edit mode, alpha. And then we should be able to go options, action bars, 3 and 4. Add those back in there. Okay. Turn game. Yes, we have. Oh, please just stop. Stop with the making me plug in talent points. Like, I get it. Well, I guess we're ready to do that. We are Windwalker, which is what we're going to check out anyway. So let's go ahead and do a reset here. Okay, so we got our Rising Sun kick. We definitely need that. They have changed a pretty good amount of stuff, I think, for monks. I'm going to pull up that the monk article real quick. Let's see. Let's see what we got going here for Monk. Main goals for the Monk class tree: introduce more optionality, more options, refresh the cappers, and add a few new pieces of utility, such as an Enrage Dispel, while cutting down on overall keybind requirements. Okay, so they've added choice nodes to most active options that offer a passive option, or change pathing to allow more skipping of these spells. Also cut down on the total amount of throughput being offered within the core tree. Using Mistweaver as an example, they often found themselves feeling required to pick up both healing and damage nodes offered throughout the tree, and were therefore left with only a few points to customize their utility loadout. The reduced number of throughput nodes and decreased amount of 2-point nodes throughout the tree is intended to help remedy this situation. Okay. Specifically with Windwalker. Updates are intended to address a few issues the specialization struggle with. Let's see. Power levels of the haste and mastery stats falling behind. Jadefire Stomp's usability. And the Touch of Death gameplay focus. Other areas that we're also looking at are resource bloat, even out the rate of auto attacks, adding more pronounced thematics through both gameplay and visuals. This sounds really good, considering I really enjoy Windwalker Monk a lot. So, Fist of Fury's damage and Glory of the Dawn now scale with your haste value to help the stat be more impactful. Okay, we've increased the cost of Tiger Palm to 60 to help decrease resource overload, while encouraging haste to help with energy regen. Jadefire Stomp's reset mechanic is being removed in favor of a static cooldown. We feel this is being a lot more forgiving and lower the barrier of entry to playing Windwalker. Additionally, we're adding a talent support to increase the individual value of Jadefire Stomp global in single target. Most of Touch of Death's gameplay is being replaced with a more execute focused version through the core tree capper instead of the AoE and repeat cast components. Okay, that's interesting. I don't mind that. So this opens up more of the AoE tuning budget to be within the Windwalker Monk's base spells. Serenity is being removed from the talent tree to be able to focus on Windwalker Monk's cooldown window. Okay. All right. Okay. So I guess there's a lot of changes for Windwalker Monks. So I guess we're just going to treat this talent tree like it's brand new, essentially. So let's take a look at it. I'm really excited. I did start to glance through this in the private alpha, and like there's some fun looking stuff in this baseline tree. So Soothing Mist, not worried about that. Tiger's Lust, pretty nice. Just a nice movement speed boost here. What do we got over here? So just some more channeling. Let's see. Choice node, targets you roll through are snared. I mean, that's fun for like PvP or something. Would I care about that in PvE? Like open world PvE? I don't think so. It could be nice at like higher difficulties, like just a mass slow on enemies, but I don't know. I don't care about disable either. Disable's nice again for like PvP or if you got mobs that run or that kind of stuff. Rising Sun Kick deals increased damage. Yep, we're picking that up for sure. Second tier, increase all healing taken by 4%. That's solid. Roll and Chi Torpedo, travel a small distance further. We want that. There's only one way to get to it. It's by taking Tiger's Lust, so we'll grab that. Reduce all damage taken. So we're going to go healing. We're going to go damage reduction for sure. The range of disable is increased. The duration of crashing momentum is increased. Again, like, that's probably going to be solid on higher difficulties. I can see that coming into play. Higher tier delves or something. Detox, remove all poison and disease effects. I mean, that's a take it or leave it. Every 10 seconds, your next Vivify becomes instant. That is really solid for keeping us healed up. While out of combat, 15% movement speed. Absolutely. Paralysis removes Enrage. Not super relevant. We got to take Spear's Hand Strike because that's our interrupt. And then reduce the cooldown of paralysis and leg sweep. That's fine. We don't need those to have super low cooldowns. That's a point we could potentially pick up though. So Chi Wave is now a passive. Every 15 seconds, your next Rising Sun kick releases a wave of Chi energy that flows through friends and foes, dealing nature damage or healing. Bounces up to... Oh, so now we don't have to cast Chi Wave. It's just passively built in. Wait, do we still have combo strikes? Do we opt into that or do we just have it? Let's see. Oh, that's Brewmaster. Windwalker. Yeah, abilities deal more damage when they're not a repeat of the previous ability. So, you know, that's a situation where having like a castable Chi Wave was actually nice because you had an ability that you could weave in there. Maybe we don't need it though. I like the idea of it being passive and you not having to hit a button. And then there's Chi Burst as well. But sometimes you pull things with that you don't want to pull. It does hit a heck of a lot harder though. Well, we'll try the passive Chi Wave, I think. Let's see. Transcendence, 10-second cooldown. Body, split your body and spirit. Leave your spirit behind for 15 minutes. You can swap locations. I mean, that's a nice utility skill. Is it necessary? No, but maybe we'll pick it up. Successfully interrupting an enemy reduces the cooldown of paralysis and roll. I mean, it's always nice to be able to roll more, and you are going to be interrupting enemies really frequently, so I think that's a grab. Reduce the cooldown of roll by 5 seconds and increase its maximum number of charges by 1, or we can get our Chi Torpedo. I like Chi Torpedo. It's like one of my favorite movement skills in the game, so... Duration of snare effects is reduced. Not super concerned about that. Attacks have a chance to resonate, dealing nature damage to enemies within 8 yards. Yeah, sure. And I mean, we're looking at Transcendence as a potential pickup anyway. We got Ring of Peace and Sangha Chi-Ji. Honestly, I don't like either of these abilities. Just for like general open world use. Again, I could see picking one of them up for like higher difficulty content, but in a generic build, like a world questing, low tier delve build, like nah. Transcendence transfer snares targets within 10 yards. I don't care. Increase the range of leg sweep. That's okay. Touch of Death can now be used on targets with less than 15% health remaining, dealing 35% of your maximum health in damage. Let's see. Okay, only usable in creatures that have less health than you, but this is saying that for creatures that have pretty much almost, well, 15%, if 15% of their health is still more than your health, you can use Touch of Death on them. That's okay. I mean, is that relevant? To me, this is like a raid boss, dungeon boss. You know, you can use Touch of Death on them, sort of thing. I don't think it's super necessary. We're going to pass on that for now. Expel Harm's healing is increased by 5%, critical strike chance by 15%. Okay, so we expel Chi from our body, healing for a big chunk and dealing 10% of the amount healed as nature damage to an enemy within 20 yards. So that's a solid pickup. We can weave that in. It's got a 15-second cooldown. Diffuse magic, so reduce magic damage we take. Or find resilience in the flow of Chi in battle, gaining magic absorb shield for 2% of your max health every 2 seconds in combat, stacking up to 10%. So just a passive magic damage reduction, that's fine. Okay, reduce cooldown on those, don't care. Fortifying Brew is solid for a damage reduction ability. We don't have to take it. So we'll see. If we have to spend points, then I think we might pick it up. Dodge chance increased by 10%, an additional 10% every 4 seconds until you dodge an attack. Yeah, that's solid. So I think we want to pick up Vigorous Expulsion, Yulon's Grace, and we want to get Dance of the Wind. So we're either going to get that from Improved Touch of Death, Spirit's Essence, or Tiger Tail Sweep. If we grab Spirit's Essence, it's kind of a dead talent to me, but it'll let us get Fortifying Brew and Dance of the Wind. So I think we'll grab that for both of those. Then we got 2 points left to spend. I think we come back up and we get Ancient Arts. And then I think we also grab Tiger Tail Sweep. Looks fine to me. All right. When you're healing spells, heal an ally whose health is below 35%, you gain an additional 10% healing. Nah. We're not going to be healing allies. We're going to be healing ourselves. Roll removes the snare effect. That's okay. Like if you run through something and get dazed. That's not terrible. Like we could pick that up. It's a utility. Spell harm's healing is increased by up to 100% based on your missing health. Spell harm's critical healing is increased by 50%. I like the idea of just like if you're missing more health, it's going to heal for even more. That's nice. Invoking Zwin, the White Tiger, also spawns a White Tiger statue at your location that pulses damage. Okay, so the Tiger statue is a passive now. We would definitely want that. So Fortifying Brew, 2-minute cooldown. Increase health by 20% and reduce all damage you take by 20%. So here, 10%. Increase maximum health. Damage taken reduced by additional 10%. So it just makes it better. Or we can reduce the cooldown. So for these defensive type talents, I like to make them better because generally speaking, we don't have to pop them a lot when we're in open world content. But when we do pop them, like we want them to be really effective. So typically I will pick up something like Iron Shell Brew and just make it do its job better. While your Celestial is active, you cannot be slowed below 90% normal movement speed. That's, yeah, seems like a more like a PvP thing for me, or if you're dealing with like a particular modifier, or like in that delve that we're in with the webs, where if you walk through the webs, it slows them down. Like being able to have your Celestial up and just like blitz through them and stuff. That could be kind of nice, but I don't think we need to pick that up as like a general point. Magical damage done increased by 2%. Healing done increased by 2%. Nah. Transcendence Transfer immediately heals you for 15% of your maximum health. I just feel like that's... Oh, okay. So you drop it somewhere, and then you can hit it to port back and heal your... That's fine. It's not too crazy. You and your allies within 10 yards have 4% increased move speed. Yeah, I'm all for move speed. When a hit deals more than 12% of your max health, reduce all damage. Yep. Increase your physical damage done by 2% and avoidance. Yep. We got 4 points left. So I'm thinking potentially we're going to come back and grab Strength of Spirit. That's still like a top talent for me for us to potentially pick here if we don't have a bunch of great stuff on this bottom row. Roll. Oh, man. Roll causes you to become lighter than air, allowing you to double jump to dash forward a short distance once within 5 seconds. That is 3 points, 4 points to get there, though. That's all of our points if we wanted that. It seems really cool and really fun, but it's a lot of points. You gain a bonus effect based on your current health. If you're above 90, your movement speed is increased. If you're between 90 and 35, your damage taken is reduced. And if you're below 35, your healing is increased. I mean, that's pretty solid. After you use Transcendence Transfer, you can use Transcendence Transfer again, ignoring its cooldown. So you could heal yourself for 30%. Transcendence now tethers your spirit to an ally for an hour. Oh yeah, this seems really cool. Tethers your spirit to an ally for an hour. Use Transcendence Transfer to teleport to your ally's location. I love that as like a partner thing. Dirty Wolf, hey, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm streaming on this channel, but after tomorrow, I'll be streaming on the open world of Warcraft. I have a 24-hour wait before they'll let me do my first live stream, so that was fun. Yeah, this is just a cool ability. I mean, obviously, we're not taking it for like solo open world play, but if you're gonna be playing with a friend, like we're already here on this build, so just spec a point over and grab it, you know? Touch of Death increases your damage by 5% for 30 seconds after being cast, and its cooldown is reduced by 90 seconds, which puts it at a 90-second cooldown. That's fine. And then over here we have, let's see, your heightened reflexes allow you to react swiftly to the presence of enemies, causing you to quickly lunge to the nearest enemy in front of you within 10 yards after you roll. That is so damn cool. So damn cool. All right, we're going to grab that. We're going to come back up here and get Strength of Spirit. We got 2 points left. Oh, this is a multiple point. Yeah, we might do another point there. I think we might just do the roll removes the snare effect. Or we could do healing done increased. Because it would count for healing on ourselves, I think. You know what? I think we're just gonna... Man, did we grab these? These last 2 points to me are kind of whatever. We'll go with the Touch of Death one. And I think we'll just drop the other point here. That looks pretty good to me. All right. I like this because if you're going down the right side, you've got rushing reflexes. If you're going down the left side, you've got lighter than air. It'd be really cool to be able to pick up both of them. But yeah, those sound really cool. I'm all about movement. And we've got like lots of movement speed and like it just feels like monks are going to be fast. All right, let's go over to Windwalker. So Fist of Fury. All right. Fist of Fury, just damage increased by 100% of your haste. Does more damage each time it deals damage. Auto attack speed is increased by 60% for 8 seconds after Fist of Fury ends. I like that. Combat Wisdom replaces Expel Harm. Every 15 seconds, your next Tiger Palm also casts Expel Harm and deals 100% additional damage. Plus all the buffs that we have on it, right? With the healing. Super solid. Rising Sun Kick increases the damage your target receives from you. Multiple instances can overlap. I like all three of these. Let's see. Tiger Palm damage increased. Blackout Kick crit. And crit damage increased. Increase maximum chi by 1. Maximum energy by 20. Energy regen by 10%. Auto attacks have a chance to instead kick your target, dealing 18% physical damage and increasing your damage dealt. Yeah, I'd like to kick stuff. That seems good. And then let's see. Spinning Crane Kick damage increased. I don't love this ability. Or this talent, honestly. Flying Serpent Kick is solid. And then Rising Sun Kick has a chance equal to 100% of your haste to trigger a second time. I like that too. So we got to spend 3 points. So let's put 1 here. Increase Tiger Palm damage. I'm pretty sure we're going to want to get to this side of the tree. But for right now, I think we'll go with... We'll grab Flying Serpent Kick. Alright, Blackout Kick damage increased by 10%, and now it's an AoE. That's solid. Whenever you deal damage to a target with Fist of Fury, you gain a stack of chi energy, up to 30 stacks. Using Spinning Crane Kick will cause the energy to detonate a chi explosion, dealing damage to all enemies within 8 yards. Damage increased by each stack. Okay, so kind of an AoE side of things here. Tiger Palm causes your next Blackout Kick to strike an additional time. Blackout Kick has a chance to reset the cooldown on Rising Sun. Yes, we want that. We probably want Storm, Earth, and Fire. Each successive attack that triggers combo strikes in a row grants 1% increased damage. Cooldown on Rising Sun reduced by a second. Damage of Blackout Kick increased. When you combo strike, you reduce the cooldown of Touch of Death, and it deals additional damage. I think we can skip that one. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure we're going to want Storm, Earth, and Fire. I like hit combo. I like Brawler's Intensity. Jade Ignition is pretty good if we have to go down this side and pick up Mark of the Crane. But I'd rather not. Shadow Boxing is pretty solid too, though, so maybe. Blackout Kick increases the damage of your next Tiger Poem, stacking it up to 12 times. Blackout Kick effect also increases the damage of your next Blackout Kick. Duration of Storm, Earth, and Fire is extended. I like the reducing the cooldown on Storm, Earth, and Fire better, because a lot of times you pop Storm, Earth, and Fire, and the stuff just dies in open world content. So you would pick this if you wanted more uptime for like a boss or a rare spawn or something, but in general, we just like to be able to use it more often. During Storm, Earth, and Fire, Rising Sun Kick reduces chi cost by 1 for 5 seconds. Blackout Kick reduces the cooldown of effective abilities by additional second. Activating Storm, Earth, and Fire resets the remaining cooldown of Rising Sun Kick. Grants 2 chi. Interesting. We're going to grab Zwin, obviously. Spinning Chi has a chance to make your next Spinning Crane Kick free and deal additional damage. You consume Blackout Kick, you got a chance to generate a Chi. Max energy by 30. Tiger Palm's energy cost reduced. Strike of the Windlord. Applies Mark of the Crane to all enemies struck and summons a whirling tornado around you. 4 stacks of Thunder Fist. Okay, we got some interesting stuff, but we're kind of stuck here. We got 9 points that we want to spend, so what direction do we want to go here? I want to be able to Rising Sun Kick more often. I think we are going to go here. Jade Ignition. We're going to go Shadow Boxing Treads. I want to get Dance of Chi-Ji, but I don't know how I want to get to it. We're doing combo strike stuff, so I don't think we're going to stack that very much. So I think we'll grab that. Dance of the Chi-Ji. We're going to do the cooldown reduction on Spiritual Focus. I apologize for the music overlap. I hear it now because we're in Org and not in the new area. I'll get that turned off here in a second. And then do we want to go with Strike of the Windlord? That's like another active ability. It does a lot of damage though, so I think the answer is yes. Alright, 100% chance to gain Blackout Kick. Now, am I missing something here? Oops. Okay. Alright, so where are we headed with these? We've got Whirling Dragon Punch. We've got Jade Fire Stomp. I didn't really like leaning into those too much. 100% chance to gain Blackout Kick after consuming Dance of Chi-Ji. Dance of Chi-Ji is when we spin Chi, we have a chance to make Spinning Crane Kick free. Chi Spenders increase the... No, we don't... No, I don't care about that. Rising Sun Kick damage and critical strike, so just, you know, straight up Rising Sun Kick damage. Haste after summoning your Celestial for 20 seconds? That's solid. Our Fist of Fury is based off of that. Up our Spinning Crane Kick damage. Targets hit by Strike of the Windlord are sent reeling, causing them to become vulnerable to your attacks. Your abilities have a 100% chance to affect the target a second time at 10% effectiveness while they're vulnerable, and that leads into Strike of the Windlord's cooldown reduced by 10 seconds. So it's a 30-second ability. Okay. Jadefire Stomp, slam the ground, increase movement speed. All inside. Deal nature damage to enemies. Restore health to 5 allies. The 5 enemies caught in the path suffer additional damage. And then what? They get Jadefire Brand, which increases your damage against them. Increase the initial damage of Jadefire Stomp. Or initial hit strikes one target but does a ton of additional... I just don't want to opt into Jadefire Stomp, really. Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, and Spinning Crane Kick increase damage over next Fist of Fury by 3% stacking of the 10 times. Combo strikes grant a stacking 1% chance for your next Fist of Fury to grant 5% haste and invoke Zwin, the White Tiger. I like this build, honestly. Rising Sun Kick, critical strikes reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury. Fist of Fury ends, the critical strike chance of Rising Sun Kick is increased. Abilities to activate combo strikes reduce the cooldown of Zwin. Tiger Palm has a 10-year... Yeah, okay, so we're going to go this way. Invoker's Delight. We're going to get the Tiger Palm range. Rising Sun Kick. That. We got 4 points left. We're going to go Rising Sun Kick. Are we? I like... If we've got, you know, Strike of the Windlord, I feel like we should just pump into that. Yeah, let's do this. Let's give this a shot. So... Yeah. We're just going to go play around with this and figure this out. Basically, we want to pop the Tiger. We've got Storm, Earth, and Fire as another cooldown. Yeah, we're just gonna roll into this, honestly. Try this out. There we go. Let's cut that music. All right, let's go find our Questatoran. Pump us up to 71. All right, we're not going to do anything with our hero talents yet because, oh my gosh, we got enough to look at already. And yeah, we're just going to pop back over to... we'll go to a different delve this time. That way, you know, just kind of give it some variety. I don't want to go to the candle one, though, so I guess we'll go to the fungus one. Oh, you know, I didn't drop a mount on the bar. All right. This might take us a minute since we don't have any talents. Oh my gosh. I thought we were headed at a downward spiral. It is crazy how big of a difference it makes to have all the talent points here. So slow. I'm gonna Google this. Oh, that was pointless. You know what? We might just go... Man. It makes such a big difference to have all the talents. Okay, so we can't use... What? Okay, gotcha. So you can use dynamic flight pre-Pathfinder, but if you want to use the other kind, you've got to do it post-Pathfinder. Did they add something into the menu maybe this time? Interface. Keybinds. Miscellaneous. Dismount. PTR? Nope. Interface panel. Game menu. Character pane. Rep. Spellbook. Talents. Achievements. World map. Zone map. Score screen. Social. Raid, PvP, collections, journal, appearances, adventure guide, garrison report. Nothing. Just screw you. No flying talents for you at all. Fine. We're almost at the delve anyway. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, tier 2 fungal folly. We are gonna set up our keybinds real quick, or set up our abilities. So let's just go ahead real quick and clear these off. All right, so we want blackout kick, T-torpedo. I mean, we'll throw crackling jade lightning on here somewhere. Fortifying brew, that's going to be a defensive. Leg sweep, paralysis, we could throw in there. Provoke, resuscitate, rising sun kick. There we go, spearhand strike, spinning crane kick. Guess we'll throw that there. Tiger's Lust. That's going to be a movement speed for us. Touch of Death. Throw over there. I guess we can try Transcendence and Transcendence Transfer. Vivify. That's going to be our heal. Okay. So that's all good. Then we got Fist of Fury. Flying Serpent Kick. Got our big Zwin cooldown. We got our big Storm, Earth, and Fire cooldown. We got Strike of the Windlord. And then we have Touch of Karma as another defensive we can use. Okay. So let me just double check here what we're doing. So let's see. It's Fists of Fury. Okay, so Fist of Fury. Increased damage, deals more damage each time it deals damage. We're going to have increased auto attack speed. We're going to get chi energy, which is going to increase the damage of our spinning crane kick. When Fist of Fury ends, we get increased crit chance on our Rising Sun kick. The damage of our next Fist of Fury is going to be increased by a bunch of our abilities. And then we have a chance when we Fist of Fury to get haste and invoke Zwin. So I think we want to open with Fist of Fury into like a Rising Sun kick for the crit chance. And then everything else we do is going to build up to Fist of Fury dealing more damage, possibly invoking the tiger for us. So I think it's Fist of Fury into Rising Sun Kick. And then for our Rising Sun Kick, yeah, because that increases the damage the target receives from us. Okay. It could trigger a second time. Cooldown's reduced. Let's see. It's going to increase the damage of Spinning Crane Kick. It's going to make our... Okay, cooldown's going to get reduced by Blackout Kick, so we want to have hit it before we Blackout Kick. If we get a crit, it reduces the cooldown on Fist of Fury. Yeah, so that's the right move. So we go Fist of Fury into Rising Sun Kick. Right, and then I'm pretty sure at that point we're going to weave Tiger Palm and Blackout Kick. We're probably going to Tiger Palm first because we got the little dash on it. Right? I mean, am I crazy here? It's weird that it doesn't come up. Tiger Palm's going to do that Expel Harm thing for us. Buff our Spinning Crane Kick. Make our next Blackout Kick strike additional times. And then it applies an effect with it, which increases our critical strike chance for 6 seconds on the target. Yeah, so we're going to like Tiger Palm, dash in, Fist of Fury, Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick. Hopefully in that time we're getting stuff that's making our Spinning Crane Kick do a lot of damage. So we'll go into that. But at what point do we want to Strike of the Windlord? So Strike of the Windlord. It's got a long cooldown. Applies Mark of the Crane, which gives us a Whirling Tornado. Grants us Thunder Fist, which discharges upon melee strikes. They become vulnerable. Okay, we want to Strike of the Windlord like first. Okay, so it's going to be Tiger Palm to close the gap if we need it. Strike of the Windlord, Fist of Fury, Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, back to Tiger Palm. Probably back to Blackout Kick or Spinning Crane Kick if that is buffed. And then if we're really trying to go hard, we do our Zwin, White Tiger, Storm Mist, and Fire in with all that stuff. Okay. Okay. Think I generally have it down. All right, so let's pop in and check this out. I know I'm doing like nerd stuff. I'm doing nerd stuff here, right? I know how entertaining it is, but this is what I do on the alpha. So, windmilling in the dirt. Another turtle made it to the water. We are way past that expansion, okay? We're way beyond that, all right? We've died. We've come back. We've rode around on dragons. We've done all kinds of other stuff. All right, let's go check this out. And we also have that, after we roll, we lunge to the nearest enemy. So you are not giving me swimming tutorials right now. So we might not have to Tiger Palm to close the gap with the enemy if we're rolling into them. Let's see. And then what? Tiger Palm, okay. So Windlord into... Oh, we've got to generate the chi. We've got to generate the chi for Fist of Fury. Okay. Okay. Let's make a couple of adjustments here. For some reason, my auto loot's not on. And do we have sticky targeting on this? Okay, we don't. So auto loot just wasn't on. Okay, so yeah. Forgot about chi generation. Okay, so we're gonna have to generate chi with Tiger Palm. So of course we start with that. That gives us 2 chi, which is not enough for Fist of Fury. So Tiger Palm into Strike of the Windlord, into Tiger Palm again, into Rising Sun Kick, into Tiger Palm again. Nope, there's got to be another way. How do we get... What do we have for chi generators? Rising Sun Kick could give us a chi. Okay, I'm just gonna roll into like the typical typical monk rotation here. Okay.
I must get closer.
All right, let's drop down here. Okay, so Tiger Palm, Windlord, Tiger Palm.
I am out of range.
Okay, never mind. Those enemies don't take enough damage for us to try anything. Okay, we'll have to try that on somebody else. Did I miss? How do I get back up? I missed a person. Why does it feel like we are... Oh, are we super slow because of this buff we have? Oh my gosh, so much damage. Feels so good to play a DPS. Yeah, is this buff we got? No, it doesn't say it's reducing our speed. And why do we feel so slow? Well, whatever. What does this mushroom have for us? Will it stack? No, it won't stack. Okay, maybe you can help us figure this out. Okay. Look at the Windlord. I can't try any rotations because we're just deleting these guys. I'm gonna have to wait until we get a
Too far away.
yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until we get an elite. Oh my gosh. So much damage. Oh man. And we got a treasure over there. Is it worth going to get it? Probably not, but we're gonna do it anyway. Is this even working? Like, causing you to quickly lunge to the nearest enemy in front of you within 10 yards. Oh, within 10 yards. That's not a very big distance, so that's probably the problem. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Strike of the Windlord.
I do not have a target.
And just delete everything. Holy crap. I mean, come on. Oh, man. And Mark of the Windlord is hitting like a freaking truck. Oh man, this just makes my Prot warrior look so bad. Gosh. Hey, look, we got an elite. We might actually be able to try some stuff. Oh, he's dead. Man, I was like looking at my bar trying to be like, what's the next thing on the rotation? And it's just like, okay, the guy's dead. Holy crap. Oh, that is ridiculous. Oh yeah, so I did kind of jump a little bit there. Yeah, okay, I did. And I'm like never getting to cast Fist of Fury. What the heck? I am very confused. Like, I feel like in live, I'm using Fist of Fury like pretty much every time.
I require a target.
It's just, this stuff is just dying too fast. That's all it is. There's a rare spawn up here. Okay, maybe we'll get to see some stuff on that. I mean, I did see that, like, right now, whatever we do next, we're gonna have 3 chi, so... Like, we could Fist of Fury right here if we wanted to. Right, Sun Kick. There we go. Mark it. Oh my gosh! I mean, I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is tuned the way they want it to be. Maybe I've just played too much on a Prot Warrior and this is blowing my mind right now because this is stupid. Wow. Just... Okay, so delves are like 5 minutes if you're on a DPS. Unlike me, trying to play this stuff as a Prot Warrior. Okay. And then you get smacked, and you get slapped. And then, oh, you know what? Let's bring out the tiger, because why not? Oh, look. I didn't even get to touch a death. Oh my gosh. The damage is so ridiculous.
Stand back while I clear this away.
And we don't even have a hero talents. What? We don't even have hero talents yet. What the heck, man? Man, I would like to generate a little bit more chi, I think. Oh, not that way. I'm gonna go this way. All right, we're gonna pop out of the delve and we're gonna take a look at the hero talents here. Because we need more power, I guess. What the heck? You consume Blackout Kick, you have a 100% chance to generate 1 chi. That might be worth looking at. I didn't even use Storm, Earth, and Fire. I popped the tiger 1 time. That was ridiculous. Alright. Hero talents, I guess. How's everybody doing? How you doing in the chat there? I see there's a couple of people here. Are you excited for the war within? All right, I guess we'll start with Conduit of the Celestials. Celestial Conduit. We got a 1.5-minute cooldown. Celestials empower you, causing you to radiate. What the That is not correct. That is not correct. That is a typo, sir. 987,000 nature damage onto enemies. Okay, maybe it is correct. It says over 3.3 seconds split evenly among them. If there's one enemy, that's a 3-second kill. Bro, who has 987,000 damage or health? 586,000 health is how much my character has. My character would be deleted in like a 1.5 seconds. Okay. You can move while channeling, but you can't cast other stuff. Sure. What the hell? What? Okay. Okay. All right. Fist of Fury and Spinning Crane Kick deal more damage. Teaching to the monasteries a 15 chance to refund a charge we consume. The damage of Tiger Palm is increased by 30%. Yes, let's go Tiger Palm damage. Tiger Palm has a chance to cause Wind to claw your target for 22,000 physical damage, healing a nearby enemy. What? Why? Why? Why do you need to deal extra damage? Oh my gosh. It's already dealing enough, but now you're getting healed for 100%. And chance is increased while the tiger's up. Gain Rushing Jade Wind while the white tiger's active. Rushing Jade Wind's duration is increased by 4 seconds. What was Rushing Jade Wind again? Okay, it's this thing here. So the thing we're already getting that's doing mad damage when we hit Strike of the Windlord. Sure. Wait, we get it the entire time the tiger's active? What? 20 seconds? Rushing Jade's Wind duration is increased by 4 seconds. We're going with this one. Consuming 30 chi causes Yulon to decrease the cooldown time of Rising Sun Kick, Fist of Fury, Strike of the Windlord, and Whirling Dragon Punch by 100% for 8 seconds. What? I mean, that's a lot of chi to consume. After Zwin assists you, your next Blackout Kick causes Nuzao to stomp at the target's location, dealing 9,000 damage to nearby enemies. That's fine. So this is like really rolling into like use your tiger. Rushing Jade Wind and Spinning Crane Kick have a chance to cause Chi-Ji to quickly rush to 5 enemies, dealing physical damage to each target. Okay, so this is like summon all the pets, except not pets, they're celestials. Fortifying Brew grants you Absorb Shield for 25% of your maximum health. That can be pretty good. You heal for 10% of your max health instantly when you activate Celestial Conduit and receive 15% less damage for its duration. This lingers for 8 seconds. I feel like I'm going to use Celestial Conduit more than I'm going to use Fortifying Brew, so we'll go with that one. Movement speeds increased by 25% during Celestial Conduit and for 3 seconds after being assisted by any Celestial. Okay. You switch between alignments after an August Celestial assists you, increasing a corresponding secondary stat by 3%. So Crane, Tiger, Ox, Serpent, Haste, Critical Strike, Versatility, and Mastery. So you're going to have a constant 3% increase to one of your secondary stats. That seems okay. Casting Jadefire Stomp increases the damage of your next Rising Sun Kick. Well, I mean, we're not using Jadefire Stomp, so obviously we're going for Inner Compass. Celestial Conduit can be recast once during its duration to call upon all of the August Celestials to assist you at 200% effectiveness. Unity within is automatically cast when Celestial Conduit ends, if not... What in the actual hell is this? Power Rangers, Pokemon summoning stuff. Okay. Let's give her a go. This is going to be stupid. Just stupid. Also, I didn't turn Bran into a healer, so he's still damage dealing right now, but we do have the option as a DPS to turn him into a healer if we want to. So, something to keep in mind for the Delves. We could respec him if we were having trouble staying healed. That might be like a viable thing to do on like a rogue, you know? Ah, man. So basically we just have this ability that we're going to use sometimes. I don't even want to use it on these enemies because like they don't have enough health for it to matter. We're just going to drop down here. We'll take the hit. Vivify. We'll grab the buff. So stupid. So stupid.
Found a bit of gold.
Really, man? That's how you want to die? Just a kick to the face. Yeah, just bring them in, all in. Bring them all in. Come on. What do we got to lose? Let's do this thing. Didn't do as much damage as I thought it would, but I had a lot of enemies there, and it says it does it evenly. I want to use that on... I'm going to use that on the boss for sure. Wow. So dumb. This build seems, you know, it seems okay. I do like having that tiger palm with a little bit of range on it. It's very nice. Because, like, just then I would have had to jump over this fence to hit that guy, but I just punched him with the wind, essentially. And that worked out great. Okay, Bran threw a fish at me again. Good job, Bran. Okay, so a bunch of stuff happens when we pull the tiger out, which we also haven't done that either, so we can probably do that. Oh, there's a rare spawn. Cool. So we will do it to the rare spawn. We'll use the tiger on the rare spawn, and then we'll use the ability on single target on just the little boss guy.
What have we here?
I need to find something first.
Oh, so stupid. Oh, it's the Feasting Nerubian. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna pop the tiger here. Holy shit. I didn't even get to cast Touch of Death. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So stupid. So dumb. All right.
I must get closer.
All right, let's do it. We had a full pulse of damage left when that guy died. Where the hell is Bram? Bram was doing some invisible stuff there. Okay, yeah, this build is stupid. Who put this in the game? It needs to be tuned. I really feel like these numbers are going to come down. Maybe not. Again, maybe I'm just, you know, used to playing Prot Warrior and the damage is just that significantly different there. But holy cow, that seems ridiculous. We just got a ring there, didn't we? Crit and haste. Oh, yeah. We want haste. That's a good stat for us. Haste and mastery. Crit. We got more crit on the other one, but whatever. Man, are y'all seeing this freaking monk damage? It is insane. All right, let's try the other one. Shado-Pan. Dealing damage equal to 10% of your max health generates a flurry charge. You have to do like 50k damage. That seems pretty easy. For each 400 energy you spend, unleash all flurry charges, dealing 11,000 physical damage per charge. Okay, so passive kind of a thing we're doing here. Okay. Flurry strikes has a 15% chance to critically strike. Enemies who die within 5 seconds of being damaged by a flurry strike explode. I mean, obviously we got to go for the one that makes people explode, even if it's not the practically most effective one. Like, I want enemies to explode. That seems fun. Striking the same target 5 times within 2 seconds grants 1% haste. Multiple instances of this effect may overlap, stacking up to 10 times. So that's like, you know, like the Fist of Fury, Flurry Strikes, you know, okay. 2 seconds seems like a small window. Your attacks penetrate 10% armor. Cool. Vivify always heals you for an additional 30% of its total value. Chi Burst, Chi Wave, and Expel Harm now heal you for 20% of the damage dealt. We are doing Chi Wave and Expel Harm. We haven't had to cast Vivify. I guess if we were casting Vivify to heal because it was more difficult, maybe we'd go with this one. But I think just the passive increased healing recovery on Chi Burst and Expel Harm is good here. Damage dealt by Fist of Fury counts as double towards Flurry charge generation. Fist of Fury damage is increased by 10%. Your health drops below 50%, which hasn't happened yet. Summon Whirling Steel, increasing your parry and avoidance. This effect cannot occur more than once every 30 seconds. When you dodge or parry an attack, reduce all damage taken by 10%. I mean, this just depends. Like at this difficulty, I would not take Whirling Steel. At a higher difficulty, I would probably take Whirling Steel. So we're going to take Predictive Training for now. Flurry Strikes increases your agility by 1% for 6 seconds, stacking up to 20 times. Energy Spenders deal an additional 15% damage. Every 50 energy spent reduces the cooldown of Storm, Earth, and Fire. Okay. Blackout Kick deals additional crit damage and increases the damage of your next set of Flurry Strikes. Every 10 Flurry Strikes become infused with the Wisdom of the Wall for 20 seconds. Crit strike damage increased. Mastery effect increased. Dodge and critical chance increased. Flurry Strike deals shadow damage to all uncontrolled enemies within 6 yards. I don't know about this one, honestly. I feel like Conduit of the Celestials is kind of ridiculous. The thing that I'm worried about with this Flurry Strikes is like, what if this triggers when you're fighting like a mob that doesn't even deal that much damage or doesn't have that much health, and it's like the last one and it triggers and you just like unload all this damage and it goes nowhere, right? I don't know. Right now, I'm leaning towards thinking Conduit of the Celestials is going to be better. But we'll find out. All right, we got to get out of here first, and then we can come back in. Yep. All right. Let's try it out. All right, as we're making our way in here, I just want to remind you guys again, you know, I'm streaming on this channel right now because I've got basically a 24-hour waiting period on my new World of Warcraft channel. This, I did want to explain this. Hey, this didn't reset. Okay, we're gonna go back out, I guess. I'm going to log out and log back in on this character just to, you know, maybe this is a bug or something, but This channel has essentially been like screwed pretty hard by the YouTube algorithm for a number of reasons. Some of it my fault, some of it not. And so as a result, I've kind of moved away from wanting to use this channel for anything significant. Also, in general, it seems like the thing to do on YouTube is if you want to talk about a different topic, you make a different channel for that topic. So, you know, for example, like I've done some guides for Final Fantasy 14 on here. If that's something that I wanted to do in the future, I'd be better off making like a Tsetzuko Final Fantasy 14 channel. So essentially what I've done is I've made a new channel to dedicate to all my World of Warcraft content, so the algorithm can go, this is a WoW channel, and that's the only thing that's ever on it. In addition to that, with the delves and the warband system and stuff coming in the War Within, I've been able to really take a stance on where my niche is going to be for content creation, which is something I felt like I haven't really been able to do in the past. And that's going to be open world content, leveling guides, delve progression, altaholic type stuff, collections. So I'm not really going to be putting builds out and focusing on dungeons, raids, Mythic Plus, PvP, that kind of stuff. I'm going to be entirely focused on this build is great for leveling. It's great for doing your world quest every week. It's great for going into delves and making progress. And like, that's really going to be my niche for content creation. And I'm really excited about that because I've always felt like that's what I want to do. But because there was no in-game component of that for, World of Warcraft previously, I always had to be like, but here's the caveat, if you want to do dungeons and you actually want to do something, once you get to the end of the game and you're done with the campaign, and you got to move into something to get gear. So, and I don't feel like I have to do that now because I can just say, hey, we're going to keep using the stuff that I've been promoting to you to go into delves and make progress. So that channel not only is going to have only World of Warcraft stuff on it, but in addition, it's only going to have the type of content that I really want to create, which is going to be for the people, if you're like me, if you like to play multiple characters, if you like to try different classes and specs, if you like to mainly focus on, the open world, doing your world quest every day, your weekly quest every week, if you want to try delves and stuff like that, that's what that channel is going to be. So once we're done with this stream here, I am going to be streaming all my WoW content over on that channel, making videos and guides and stuff over on that channel. And the other stuff that I want to do on YouTube, I have different channels for, or will have a different channel for. So I do still have a channel that when I want to post about indie games, I do it on that channel instead of this one. So that's why this channel has been kind of dead, is because YouTube sucks, pretty much. YouTube sucks. And it doesn't want you to diversify your channel, really. Unless you're a big streamer or content creator that just has hundreds of thousands or, a million or two fans or whatever, and you can just do whatever you want to. In that case, you can kind of diversify and it doesn't matter. So, my OnlyFans, you got a preview of that at the beginning. It's just going to be a bunch of naked Tauren just staring at you the entire time. So I don't really want to put a lot of effort into that content. So I figure I'll just pull the screenshot from the alpha here and that'll be good enough. All right. So what do we got? We're doing this like flurry strikes thing. Is that being tracked somewhere? I don't see it. Oh, so it's, what was it? Every time you deal damage equal to 10% of your health, it generates a flurry charge. Okay, so we got 6 of them right now. Got it. Okay, so we are generating them. They do have a time limit on them. That's your kink? Yeah, if you're into beef, then I'll have you covered. Okay, so this counts as double. We've got 10 stacks. Now they pop off when we use a certain amount of energy, which apparently we haven't used enough yet. We got 29 seconds on here. Okay, and they're still there. Flurry charge. Oh, that's chi energy. Okay, we have used them. And this is going to be weird to track. It's what's for dinner. Interesting kind of dinner. Oh, so I grabbed the I grabbed all the DLC for Fallout 3. I mean 4. Since I never played the DLCs, I figured, you know, I kind of wanted to go back to Fallout 4 as well and check it out. And so I figured I could go back and try all those DLCs since I never did. $10 flurry. 100,000. That wasn't it. Okay. So I think is that patch? That patch is next week, right? Ooh, I've never fought in this thing before. We got flurry charges. Oh, they just popped off. So I want to see how much damage that did.
I am out of range. I require a target.
No! No! Dang it. I want to go get whatever that thing dropped. Gonna play it again next week. Not sure if on. It doesn't have any multiplayer mods or anything, does it? Oh, allows you to double jump. Yeah, I think I actually have gotten this before. Thursday or Friday. Okay, so like next weekend. Gotcha. Did I miss a scout? I think I did miss a scout. Dang it. I don't think I like this build. It seems really hard to know what the hell is happening, but I'm looking for where the flurries hit them. Resonant Fists, that's a talent. Flurry Strike hit Invasive Spore Cap for 8,000. Flurry Strike hit for 4,000. Flurry Strike hit for 4,000. Flurry Strike hit for 4,000. Okay, so it looks like a Flurry Strike is dealing 4,000 damage. So it's doing that, what, 10 times? Because if I've got 10 Flurry Strikes, this is really... Okay. Deal damage, okay. For every 400 energy you spend, unleash all flurry charges. So you stack up the flurry charges pretty fast. I was at 10 stacks. So really you get to 10 stacks, then you release them. It deals 10,000 damage per charge. So it was doing 100,000 roughly. And then what? Enemies who die explode. Okay. Counts double. Okay, flurry strikes increase your agility. Energy spenders deal more damage. Oh, reduce the cooldown of earth. Storm, earth, and fire. Oh. Oh. Does that count? Do the hits done by storm, earth, and fire, like your clones, count towards this? Increase the damage of your next set of flurry strikes by 10%. Every 10 flurry strikes you become... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I love this hero talent tree. It definitely doesn't feel as cool as the other one. And yes, I did forget to set this scout free over here. Maybe multiplier mods. Don't know of any. Okay. Yeah, I think, you know, going back to try the DLCs is probably worth a play. And then also there's that big like Fallout London mod that was about to be shipped next week, but now they're assuming that, you know, this update is going to break half the stuff. And so they postponed the release. But that's supposed to be like a huge add-on. And it sounds pretty cool, actually. Okay, let's use Storm, Earth, and Fire. Okay. Alright, so we're at 10 stacks. I think we used them. Yeah, this is not my cup of tea. I don't know. This seems like a good build if you don't want to have to pay attention to anything or press any buttons. You know what I mean? Like, everything that's happening here is very passive and you don't even really... Okay. I thought he threw a fish at me again and said freshly mined. I was like, that's not how fishing works, Bran. Oh, man. Yeah, this whole flurry strikes thing is definitely a I don't want to, I'm gonna add it on and not really have to pay attention. Yeah, the Fallout London mod. Yeah, apparently, like I said, it was getting ready to release here like next week, I think. But now we've got that HD update, and they're expecting that whatever Bethesda does will do what they usually do, which is break all the mods and half of their systems and stuff. So they didn't want to basically, I think it was going to come out the day or before the patch. So they didn't want to like release it and then have it immediately break. I was like, yeah, I don't blame you for that one. Oh man, how did I miss a freaking scout? Thought I got them all. So stupid, the amount of damage.
Stand back while I clear this away.
Oh, got the Torchbearer's Great Cloak. It's not a cosmetic, it's just a cloak. Throw that on. For some reason I thought, no, yeah, I don't know. For some reason in the private alpha, I thought it was like a special cosmetic. I don't know why. I just had a brain fart or something. All right, well, that's a look here at the Prot Warrior, which I think looks really solid. Right now, my preference is leaning towards that Colossus build. For Prot Warrior with the shield slams and getting the big demolish ability and stuff like that. And then I would have to say that for Windwalker Monk right now, I think I'm definitely leaning towards this Conduit of the Celestials. It might just be really overtuned. If you want something really hands-off, Shado-Pan seems okay. But Conduit of the Celestials seems pretty solid. And it really deleted that boss, so I enjoyed that quite a bit. So I think with this, I'm probably gonna put a pin in it on this live stream, unless someone wants to hop in the chat and throw in another class and a specialization. If we get one, then we'll keep streaming. If we don't, then I'll put a pin in it. I'm good to keep streaming, but I feel like we've gotten a good look at these so far. You know what? I want to go back over to this stupid Conduit of the Celestials and go delete this rare spawn up here just to be like, look how ridiculous this is. Because that tier 2 there that we were looking at, it gives them 25% more health. Yo, watch this. Stupid. So dumb. Anybody got a class or spec that they want to see? You got about 30 seconds to post it in the chat. What did we get there? The Wolfpack Leader's Hood. Item level 437. Which is the exact same as what we have on. Except it's got crit and versatility. We prefer haste. But, I mean, let's see what it looks like. It's got an actual glowing candle on the front of it. That is pretty dope. I kind of like that. We're going to stick with our haste stat, though, for now. All right. Oh, nobody dropped anything in the chat. That's totally fine. So, Paladin. What spec? Because Paladin got a lot of changes. I wouldn't mind checking out Paladin. Ret? Prot? Holy? I think they all got some big changes. I just realized the chat might be behind my, might be lagging behind what I'm actually doing, as that is a tendency for YouTube. It's not always like at parity with what's going on, so. Oh yeah, we could maybe check out some Ret, because I had a nice Ret build that I was really enjoying, and Ret's definitely gotten a lot of changes. So yeah, we might do that. What I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna take a small break, and then I'll come back and sure, we'll check out Ret Paladin, and we'll see. Wouldn't mind continuing to stream here. So I'm gonna take a quick break. If you want to see a particular, you know, race, for the Ret Paladin, let me know, because we'll make it when I get back here in just a minute. And we can, you know, if there's something that sounds funny or cool or whatever to do as a Ret Paladin, then we'll do that. All right, so... Oh, you know what? I just realized that I cannot change my stupid scene. So if anyone shows up, they're just going to be showing up to a empty screen. So I guess I'll type it in the chat here. We'll do back at 20 after. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna take about a 10-minute break, and then I'll come back. We'll do Ret Paladin. Might even, well, I just want to stick to like one spec per class right now, because I'm gonna do all this stuff on my other channel too. So we'll do Ret Paladin. If there's a race that you want to see as the Ret Paladin, throw that in the chat, and we'll do that. So I will be back shortly, and I guess since I can't use any of my controls on my streaming software, I'm gonna do this. Boop. Goodbye. Okay. Back a little early. Can gnomes be paladins yet? I don't know. So do you want to see Ret or Prot? I'm good with either one. Just to reconfirm. No gnome paladins. Got a different race. Man, what is none of these tiny races can be paladins? I feel like we got some stature discrimination going on here. I mean, dwarves can be paladins, but oh, Draenei. Yeah, I did a Draenei warrior. We'll do a dark iron dwarf. Oh yeah, they got the fire beards. Hey pal. Alright. Yeah, let's go check out Ret. So here's what we got from Blizzard on Paladin. Ret Paladin. Several updates to Ret that we're excited to let you test in the alpha. Highlight some of our goals and philosophies. So secondary stat scaling again. Okay, so let's see. Due to the nature of many talents offering guaranteed crit hits, it was difficult for us to make critical strike a stat that felt valuable. To address this, we've reworked and rebalanced these talents to not automatically crit. Lame. They will instead gain value when you do crit, such as increasing their critical strike damage. So this has been applied over other aspects of Ret to increase critical strike value. Art of War has been updated, so its chance to proc has increased when you critically hit, or the new capstone Burn to Ash that increases the duration of Truth's Wake and makes your other damage over time effects more powerful when you critically hit. A more subtle but effective change is an update to Mastery's coefficient to scale better with the secondary stat. Also updated Mastery with a passive proc that gives you a chance to blast your target with holy damage when you cast Judgment. The damage and chance are increased as your Mastery is increased. And then there are several new talents that interact with Mastery to make it a bit more engaging and flavorful. Also, AoE versus single targets. One of our sources of frustration we've seen when it comes to Ret is there's a large amount of friction between single target and AoE builds, leaving very little wiggle room for any sort of hybridization. We've done some restructuring to alleviate some of this tension and to create more room to explore hybrid type builds for when the scenarios might call for it. Okay. So sounds like Ret's got some new stuff and an emphasis on crit and mastery and a lot of reduction in the guaranteed crits from the skills that they already have. I don't know how I feel about that whole guaranteed crit thing. It was fun to crit guaranteed. What the? Wait. Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay. There's a hunter inside of the mage. I was like, we got a hunter and a mage. Why does a mage have pets? Okay. There was a hunter inside the mage. Pause, I guess. That's what the kids say. Pause. Okay, so let's do a couple things here. Let's go and make sure auto loot's on. Let's go to action bars. We want 3 and 4. Edit mode, we want alpha. Easy peasy. And then we are already retribution, so that's fine. So let's go ahead and clear off our bars here so we can put these the way we want them to be later. What is that? Oh, Templar's ready. Oh, it just looks really weird when it's not highlighted. Okay. Well, let's give her a shot. They changed a lot of the class tree stuff. Doesn't really look like it. Looks like they just did stuff to Holy and Ret for the most part. So yeah, Prot probably doesn't even have anything going on. Alright, so we got our Hammer of Wrath. So that's like our execute ability that we can use during Avenging Wrath. We got our Swift Vengeance auras. So we're going to stick on Crusader, most likely. Blessing of Freedom. Lay on Hands. We like to pick up Lay on Hands. It's a oh crap panic button. Each holy power. Okay, let's start here. Cleanse Toxins. Don't care. Concentration and Devotion aura. I mean, yeah, Devotion aura is pretty solid. I think it's the one we want to use when we're not in Crusader aura. Yeah. Unless we get a different one. So we'll grab that one. Obviously, we want Divine Steed. Speed increased by 2% and damage taken from area effects reduced by 2%. Sure, that just sounds like a passive 2%. Well, it doesn't say movement speed. I don't know about that one. Turn evil, don't care. We do want Greater Judgment. Fist of Justice, so we get more cooldown time on our stuns. That's good. We want 2 charges of Divine Steed for sure. We want increased duration of Divine Steed. Absolutely. We want Rebuke because we need our interrupts. We're going to grab Avenging Wrath. That is our big boost. It sounds like we want crit chance based on those changes. So let's grab those. Consecration heals you. Yeah, that's a nice one to have. It's not a must have. Increased Judgment's damage. Sure. Successfully interrupting an enemy with Rebuke casts an extra Crusader strike. Okay. What do we got here? We got Blessing and Sacrifice and Blessing and Protection. Don't really care about either of those, honestly. Do we need to take them to get to something else? After you spend 20 holy power, your next word of glory echoes onto a nearby ally. Cooldown Lay on Hands is reduced up to 60% based on the target's missing health. Word of Glory's heal is increased by up to 100% based on the target's missing health. Ooh, nice. So that's for everybody. Yeah, we'll want to get Healing Hands, but I think we'll do that through Golden Path. Golden Path strikes the lowest health ally within it an additional time for 100%. Some nice passive healing. Armor increase, stamina increase, damage. Yeah, sure. Reduce the cooldown of Divine Shield, Divine Protection, Lay on Hands. I don't care about that. Increases the range of Crusader Strike, Rebuke, and auto attacks by 3 yards. Using Crusader Strikes heals you for 2% of your maximum health. Yes, we would like that. Blessing of Freedom increases movement speed by 30%. I liked picking that up just to use it as like a speed boost because Paladin is so damn slow. So I think I'm going to grab that. And we're going to grab Crusader's Reprieve. While in your consecration, your Shield of the Righteous and Word of Glory have increased damage and healing. Judgment causes the next 5 successful attacks to heal. Okay, Mastery increased and Strength increased. Okay. And there's only 2 ways to get there. That's decent. Holy Power abilities have a chance to make your next Holy Power ability free. Okay, so I do need to put a point in here, most likely. Haste increased, Judgment cooldown reduced. Each Holy Power has a chance to cause your concentration to flare up. Spells and abilities have a chance to erupt in a blinding light, dealing holy damage and healing. Word of Glory grants 20% bonus armor. Like, a lot of stuff in this whole row is pretty solid, so I guess that's where we want to go from here. Dusk and Dawn. When you cast 3 holy power generating abilities, you gain Blessing of Dawn. When you consume Blessing of Dawn, you gain Blessing of Dusk. Blessing of Dawn, your next holy power spending ability deals additional damage and healing. And then damage taken is reduced. That's cool. What? Seal of Order does nothing. Fading Light does nothing. Do you have to take this first before it says anything? No, I just think it's a not yet implemented, or it's not in the chart. We got Divine Toll, which is awesome. And then auto attacks deal additional holy damage. Hammer of Wrath deals 50% increased damage to enemies below 35% health. So like a more of an execute build. Okay, we're gonna go here, 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 here. Let's see. Let's go there. I don't like being pinned in my consecration, honestly. We're gonna go here, here. I kind of want to take Divine Toll, but I mean, I think I'm just gonna grab like a passive right there. We're just gonna roll with this right now. This is pretty passive. Lots of healing, lots of stat boosts. So Blade of Justice. Okay, so deals damage, generates a holy power. Solid. Divine Storm. So that's our AoE. Alright, what else we got? Reduce the cooldown of Judgment by 2 seconds and Crusader Strike by 2 seconds. That seems pretty good. Reduce the cooldown of Blade of Justice by 2 seconds. Guess it depends on what direction we go with the rest of the tree. Blade of Justice causes the target to burn for damage over time. Judgment deals 10% increased damage and increases your movement speed by 10% for 5 seconds. If you have greater... Ooh, those are both fun. Blade of Justice has 2 charges. Blade of Justice generates an additional holy power. Oh man, there's a lot of directions you can go with this stuff. I like this. There's lots of options. Like, do we want more holy power right off the bat? Or do we want additional charges? I mean, it kind of equates to the same thing, essentially, except in one case, you can use Blade of Justice twice. So if Blade of Justice is triggering stuff, then, you know, the 2 charges is better. But if you just kind of want to throw it out there and get 2 holy power from it and then cycle into something different, then taking the additional holy power is a little better that way. Let's see. So we got Avenging Wrath, Blessing of Freedom, Blessing of Protection. We got Consecration, Crusader Strike, okay, Divine Shield, Divine Steed, Flash of Light. I'm not sure if Flash of Light is our heal or not. Hammer of Justice. Nope, that goes over here. Hammer of Wrath. It's kind of our finisher there. Judgment. Lay on Hands. Rebuke. Shield of the Righteous. Word of Glory. Blade of Justice. Templar's Verdict. Divine Protection. Okay, I just wanted to get that stuff under the bar in case I want to reference it. when we're going through these talents. Okay, so lots of options here on what we can do. They all sound pretty good, so let's look at the next one. Final Verdict replaces Templar's Verdict. Unleash a weapon strike. It has a 15% chance to reset the cooldown of Hammer of Wrath and make it usable on any target, so kind of the execute thing. Justicar's Vengeance deals damage and restores a percent of your maximum health. Damage is increased when used against the stunned targets. I know before I had picked this because I liked the 5% of your maximum health restoration when you use this. I feel like it did something a little bit different on the healing side of things, but I mean, it's still pretty good, but I thought you could like spec into this a little bit to get more healing. Flash of Light cast instantly. Its healing done is increased by 20%, but it has a 6-second cooldown. I don't care. When your health's below 25%, you instantly cast a free Word of Glory at 60% effectiveness on yourself. Each holy power spent has a chance to reset the cooldown of Blade of Justice. Auto attacks have a chance to reset the cooldown of Blade of Justice. Critical strikes increase. Again, like I don't know what we're investing in here. Lots of choices. Okay, Templar's Verdict and Blade of Justice deal increased damage. Increase the range of Blade of Justice to 20 yards. Every 2 seconds, gain 5% increased damage to your next Divine Storm. Divine Storm projects an additional wave of light, striking all enemies up to 20 yards in front of you. Okay, Shield of Vengeance. Hammer of Wrath has an extra charge, and on enemies below 20% health generates additional holy power. Enemies hit by Divine Storm take more damage from Consecration and Divine Hammers for 12 seconds. Oh, so we can go into hammers here. Auto attack speed increased by 20%. I like that. I just like attacking really fast. Consecration's larger. Enemies within it have reduced speed. Divine Hammer is larger. Enemies within them have 30% reduced movement speed. Divine Hammer. Where are we getting that from? Divine Hammer replaces Consecration. Oh, are you seeing this, Soul? We got like some hammered in stuff going on here. This is taking me to D3, dude, with the Crusader. Hey, this sounds fun. Divine Hammers spin around you, consuming. It replaces Consecration. It used to be like that would replace your Crusader Strike, I think. Interesting. Okay, so this is a Consecration replacement. Okay, so going back to what we were looking at here. So it's kind of a AoE. Divine Hammer is 25% larger, and enemies within them have 30% removed. Yeah, so there was a spinning hammer thing. Like you could make... Actually, let me see. I think it's probably still in here. You won't be able to see it, but let me look up on the Wowhead talent calculator real quick. I forget what it's called. Paladin, Ret. Let's see. Oh, what the hell was it? Yeah, so Divine Hammer was a 20-second cooldown. Divine Hammers spin around you, damaging enemies for damage over 12 seconds. Reduce damage beyond 8 seconds. But it wasn't a Consecration replacement, and it had a 20-second cooldown. Oh, this has a 2-minute cooldown. While active, your Judgment, Blade of Justice, and Crusader Strike recharge 75% faster and increase the rate at which Divine Hammer strikes by 15% when they are cast. Deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets. What the hell? 2-minute cooldown though. Sheesh. I don't know about that. It doesn't look like there's any way to reduce the cooldown. So what is this, like a Divine Hammer spin around 8 yards every 2 seconds? How long does it last though? Oh, it replaces Consecration, so it would last as long as Consecration, I'm assuming. 12 seconds. 11,000 holy damage over 12 seconds to enemies who enter the area. This is 5,000 damage every 2 seconds for 12 seconds. So 30k roughly. But while you're doing that, your Judgment, Blade of Justice, and Crusader Strike recharge faster and will increase the rate at which the Divine Hammer strikes by 15%. So it'll actually end up being more damage than that. Weird. So yeah, we could just end up with a lot more damage. So Consecration as a cooldown though. I don't know how I feel about that for like an open world build. That seems like something you drop in like a dungeon or a raid. Like you drop it on the boss. Or like every other pool or something. Okay. Critical strikes are your damaging single target holy power abilities. Grant you 5% haste. 2 charges on Judgment. I like 2 charges on Judgment, so I think we want to make our way down here just for that. Replaces Crusader Strike passive. Crusader Strike replaces your auto attacks and deals physical damage, but now only generates 1 holy power every 2 attacks. Inherits Crusader Strike benefits, but cannot benefit from Wind Fury. Well, so you can just take Crusader Strike out of your rotation? Templar Strikes. Crusader Strikes become a 2-part combo. Okay. Templar Strike slashes an enemy for radiant damage and gets replaced by Templar Slash. Templar Slash strikes an enemy for radiant damage and burns the enemy for 50% of the damage dealt over 4 seconds. Those both sound cool. Increase the duration of Avenging Wrath or Crusade. Replaces Consecration. Blade of Justice casts concentration at the target's location every 10 seconds. Oh yeah, I like that just for the convenience of it. Blade of Justice now hits nearby enemies. Judgment empowers your next single target holy power ability to automatically activate Divine Storm. Man, so much cool stuff. Templar's Verdict and Divine Storm cost 1 additional holy power, deal 20% increased damage. Crusader Strike and auto attacks deal increased damage and deal 10% increased critical strike damage. Mastery High Lord's Judgment is 50% more effective on Judgment and Hammer of Wrath. Judgment applies an additional stack of Greater Judgment if it is known. So what was that mastery again? Because they said they changed it. Increase holy damage. Judgment has a chance to blast the target with the light, dealing holy damage. 50% more effective on Judgment and Hammer of Wrath. Okay. Crusader Strike and Judgment hit an additional 2 targets, but deal 50% reduced damage to secondaries. Crusader Strike has a 15% chance to make your next Divine Storm free. Increase the crit chance of Judgment. Crit damage of your ability is increased by 5%. Hammer of Wrath also has a chance to cast High Lord's Judgment. Oh, that's why that applies there. Okay. Divine Protection reduces damage you take. Yep. Damage over time effects deal more damage. Crusader Strike, Judgment, Hammer of Wrath, and your damaging single target holy power abilities now deal holy strike damage, and your abilities that deal holy strike damage deal 5% increased damage, which leads to what? High Lord's Judgment and Holy Strike damage abilities grant you a stack of Divine Arbiter. At 25 stacks, your next damaging single target holy power ability causes 62,000 Holy Strike damage to your primary target and 12,000 to all enemies within 6 yards. Weird. Divine Storm, Divine Hammer, and Consecration now deal radiant damage, and your abilities that deal radiant damage are increased by 5%. High Lord's Judgment and Radiant damage have a chance to call down an explosion of holy fire, dealing radiant damage to all nearby enemies and leaving a consecration in its wake. Okay, so AoE, single target. Down the middle. Final Reckoning. Call down a blast, deal a bunch of damage to targets in the area, cause them to take increased damage from your holy power abilities. Okay. Execution Sentence. A hammer slowly falls from the sky on the target. After 8 seconds, they suffer 20% of the damage taken from your abilities as holy damage during that time. Also weird. Wake of Ashes, which is good. Okay, this is weird. Sounds more like an O button. All right, well, I think I want to try whatever build is giving me haste and like auto attack speed. Critical strikes of your damaging single target holy power abilities grant you 5% haste for 10 seconds. Okay. So then what about our auto attacks? Or auto attack? Just this one? Oh, it's really, okay, let's put a hyphen in there. That didn't work either. It's right here. Okay, so I think we're gonna come over here. Blade of Justice generates some holy power. Right now, Crusader Strike also generates holy power. Divine Storms are AoE. I kind of want to try this thing where we either do this combo or we do the replace it. Okay, so if we're going to go the route where we do Crusading Strikes and we only get a holy power every 2 attacks, we want to speed up our attack speed, and then we also want a way to get more activations and more holy power. So let's try the additional holy power here. Let's try the auto attacks have the chance to reset the cooldown, right? Because then we're using Blade of Justice as a generator while we just kind of like passively Crusader Strike the shit out of stuff. So then over here, Blade of Justice burns the target. Okay. Let's do Flash of Light instantly. Reduce the cooldown of Blade of Justice. Reduce the cooldown of Judgment and Crusader Strike. We're going to lean away from the Crusader Strike. Let's go Blade of Justice. And then right here, replaces Templar's Verdict. So Templar's Verdict right here, just 3 holy power, deals 27k. 3 holy power, deals 29k. Has a chance to reset the cooldown of Hammer of Wrath. Okay, we're going to go with the one that heals a little bit. Okay, so then auto attack speed 20%. Critical strikes of your damaging single target holy power abilities grant you 5% haste. We're going to go with that. Extra charge on Hammer Wrath, Divine Storm. I think we're going to take Shield of Vengeance. Alright, so every 2 seconds, increase damage of your next Divine Storm. Divine Storm projects an additional wave of light. Templar's Verdict, which is now going to be Justicar's Vengeance. Blade of Justice deal increased damage, and we get range. We'll go with that. I like that. Judgment has 2 charges or generates an additional holy power. I like the 2 charges in open world because we usually kill stuff decently quick. And we're going to get an extra holy power from Holy Blade anyway. Alright, Crusading Strikes. Replaces Consecration. Blade of Justice casts Concentration at the target's location. Or Divine Hammer. Yeah, we're going to go with that one. Blade of Justice hits nearby enemies. I don't think we wanted to do that though, right? Because critical strikes of your damaging single target holy power abilities grant haste. Would that cause it to not grant us haste, or does it not count as a multi-target ability even if we change it? We're going to go with that one. I like that one. Templar's Verdict and Divine Storm cost additional holy power and deal more damage. Crusader Strikes and auto attacks deal increased damage. Yep. Effective on Judgment and Hammer of Wrath. Crusader Strike has a chance to make your next Divine Storm free and deal additional damage. Increase the crit chance of Judgment. We're going to do that because then we can get haste more often. I also think we'll pick up this. Oh, that's 2 points. I want to get Crusade. Call upon the light and begin a crusade, increasing your haste by 3% for 27 seconds. Each holy power spent increases haste by an additional 3%. Yes. And then this increases the duration of Avenging Wrath or Crusade by 3 seconds, which will make it 30 seconds. So just tons of haste, which I like. Critical strike damage of your abilities increased. Hammer of Wrath has a chance to cast High Lord's Judgment. Okay, damaging single target abilities now deal holy strike damage. Okay, and then we have that Divine Arbiter. It doesn't say our auto attacks will deal this holy strike damage though. I still think this is the way we go though. And we got 7 points to put in somewhere. Let's see. Damage over time effects. We just had the burn from Blade of Justice, right? I don't care about either of those. This I think is good. That might be good. Let's see over here. Hammer Wrath has an extra charge. Is pretty solid. And then, I mean, we could pick up Wake of Ashes, or we could pick up one of these abilities if we wanted to. Let's see. Wake of Ashes does generate holy power for us, so I think we'll grab that. And then let's see. Deals significantly reduced damage to secondary targets, but now causes you to lash out 2 extra times. When Truce Wake critically strikes, its duration is extended. Your other damage over time effects deal 30% increased damage to targets affected by Truce Wake. I think we'll grab this one. And then we'll grab the damage over time. Just to increase the burn that we have. And we got one more point. And I think we'll go with the extra charge on Hammer of Wrath. I know that was like a lot to look through, but... lots of changes. Alright, so let's see where we want to put that stuff that just dropped there. So Shield of Vengeance is going to go over here on defensives. It's going to go over here on offensives. Okay, so we are not going to be using Crusader Strikes. We're not going to be using Consecration. We are going to be using Judgment and hopefully spamming Blade of Justice a little bit. We are going to be executing... we're going to use Flash of Light as our heal instead. What else? We've got our Charger. We've got our Divine Storm and Justicar's Vengeance. So we're going to use Justicar's Vengeance quite a bit. Divine Storm, we've got it built in here so that, let's see. Where was it at? Oh no, I didn't grab it. Okay. So Divine Storm, Crusading Strikes. There's a 5% chance to make your next Divine Storm free and deal additional damage. No. Oh yeah, here we go. Judgment empowers your next single target holy power ability to automatically activate Divine Storm with 25% increased effectiveness. Which our holy power ability that we're casting is pretty much just going to be Justicar's Vengeance. Yeah, literally the only thing we're spending holy power on is Justicar's Vengeance. I like it. And then we've got Wake of Ashes every 30 seconds. So we have really just kind of pulled everything out of this build and made it super passive. Look at these abilities. That's like nothing. Damn, is this really all the abilities we have? That's kind of insane. All right, let's get our boost. And let's get over and we'll go check it out. What do you think, Soul? Would you have gone with this like auto attack, brain dead sort of thing, or would you have put more buttons on your bar? This is a watch Netflix on the side build, I think. Play Final Fantasy 14 and have 7 hot bars. All right, well, we're gonna hop back into this one. And yeah, so what are we doing here? If we have the holy power and the cooldown, we're doing we're doing Justicar's Vengeance, but we can open with Wake of Ashes and get it on cooldown. And then let's see, did Judgment have a chance to do anything for us with what was it, Blade of Justice? Reduce the cooldown, increase the damage, increase the distance, causes them to burn, additional holy power, could reset it. Okay, so I don't see anything there. Now Judgment is going to increase the damage of stuff. Man, I always spell this wrong. It's Judgment. Okay, so 2 charges. Could do the lightning bolt thing. Okay, nothing too crazy there. Judgment empowers your next single target holy power ability. Okay, so yeah, so we do want to, and then we got crit chance. Okay, so yeah, I think we want to Wake of Ashes, Judgment, Blade of Justice, and then Justicar's Vengeance. So we just kind of want to go like that.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs. Don't step in those webs. Nerubians might pop out if you do.
Okay, Brian.
There's treasure close by. That's everyone here. Let's
All right,
keep
we'll give it a
this
shot on this ambush here. Actually, this is gonna let us Justicar's Vengeance, so it'll probably be Wake of Ashes, right? Wake of Ashes, Judgment, Justicar's Vengeance. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, that does some damage there. Now we're just sitting here, though. Interesting. Oh, we got the reset.
I require a target.
That didn't seem too bad. There was definitely a point there where I was sitting there with like nothing to cast, though. Which was interesting. I don't know if it's overkill or if it's just like fine to sit there. Check it out on this elite over here. Wake of Ashes. Bam. Bam. There we go. That's pretty solid damage.
Found a bit of gold.
Found a bit of gold. All right, Brian. Kind of creeping me out, man. Oh, hey, we can double jump. Maybe we can jump over the webs with that. Boom. Right into another web. Okay, that is actually a bit of a more powerful double jump than I was expecting. What? It still spawned the guy. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Kind of funny thing here is right now you can get this quest on every character. And so if you have a bunch of characters up at like the max level, you can sort of power level Bran a little bit.
I do not have a target.
I do not have a target.
First.
Yeah, see, you can double jump, but it still counts as you going in the web. It's kind of lame. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but I feel pretty fast. Is that a buff? I don't know. Think so. I think I'm just faster than I'm used to being on a paladin. Also, I'm a dwarf, so it looks like I'm moving faster. Look, the scenario changed. He sat on a different side of the cart. Yo, that guy didn't even get to cast his fear. Oh my gosh. Yo, for feeling like I'm not really having to push a lot of buttons, this is pumping out damage.
Require a target.
Feels good. Feels good. Oh no. This dude has got some issues. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say this build's doing just fine.
Must get closer.
I'm like looking at my bar to plan my rotation and it's like, dude, there's like nothing there. Beard! How dare you? I just realized I have the RAM. Oh my gosh, man. Deleted. Okay. What do you think, Soul? I think that's pretty sick. We don't even have a hero talents in there yet. It's pretty legit. There's still a couple moments where I'm like, I don't really have a button to push. But I think all you do to remedy that, if it's really bothering you, is you grab this one instead, Templar Strikes, and you get the 2-part combo, and then you gotta mash the button to do your Crusader Strike stuff. But otherwise, seems good. Oh, a trinket. Place a trap at your feet. When an enemy comes within 8 yards, a giant water bubble is created for 10 seconds. All enemies within the bubble take frost damage every second. Weird. Oh wait, was that a mastery stat? No, strength. Okay. Yeah, no thanks. It's a higher eye level, but it has the... Oh, you know what? It might be because it's showing stats scaled inside of the delve. Let's go pick a different soundtrack here. What about Quest? Sounds like kind of the same stuff. All right, let's pop out of here and let's check out the hero talents. I have not looked at the paladin ones at all, so I have no clue what we're going to see here. Excuse me. We got Herald of the Sun and Templar. I got a preference for which one we check out first. Heralds of the Sun develop a deep bond to the sun and solar energy, using it to burn enemies and cauterize their allies' wounds. They can manifest potent solar rays while fully connected to the light. Man, that sounded like some Destiny stuff. Templar. Templars stop at nothing to bring justice to the wicked. They call down hammers of light and devastating combinations of physical and holy attacks to vanquish their enemies. Herald of the Sun does sound fun. I almost want to do it last because it sounds fun. But yeah, it sounds cool. We'll do this one. Casting Wake of Ashes, which we're doing at the start pretty much, causes your next 2 holy power spending abilities to apply Dawn Light to your target, dealing radiant damage or healing. 10% of Dawn Light's damage and healing radiates to nearby allies or enemies. Okay, so we just Wake of Ashes and we get bonuses. All right. All right. Every 5 seconds, your next Dawn Light's damage or healing is increased by 5%, stacking up to 10 times. Morning Star stacks twice as fast while out of combat. Oh, okay. While a Dawn Light is active, your holy power spenders deal 10% additional damage or healing. I don't think I have a preference on that. Eternal Flame replaces Word of Glory. Heals an ally for 51,000 and an additional 18,000 over 20 seconds. Healing is increased when cast on self. Okay, so just a Word of Glory upgrade. So that might make me want to change that talent point that we put into Flash of Light. Critical strike chance of Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm increased. Okay. This one, let's go with the... I think the Morning Star might be good in the Delve because there's a lot of downtime while we're running around. All right, this one says Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm. Critical strikes cause the target to burn for an additional 5k radiant damage over 4 seconds. Your damage and healing over time effects have a chance to increase the damage of your next Hammer of Wrath by 200% and make it usable on any target. And we have a burn. So our burn will just... Okay, so it's just more reasons to be able to use Hammer of Wrath. Dawn Light leaves an eternal flame for 12 seconds on allies or a greater judgment on enemies when they expire or are extended. Oh, so we get the damage bonus from them from the Dawn Light in addition to the judgment. I don't know which one of those I want to take. Dawn Light reduces the movement speed of enemies and increases the movement speed of allies. Movement speed increased by 5% while above 80% health. When your health is brought below 35%, your movement speed is increased by 40%. Yep. I will take more movement speed for myself as a slow paladin. After you cast Wake of Ashes, gain Divine Purpose. Holy Power abilities have a 10% chance to make your next Holy Power ability free and deal 10% increased damage and healing. Okay. Divine Storm, Hammer of Wrath have a 15% chance to cast again at 30% effectiveness. I'm going to go with this Hammer of Wrath one. Your haste is increased by 4% for 12 seconds each time you apply Dawn Light. Multiple stacks may overlap. Does that mean it's better to use AoE abilities? I'm not sure. Because if you use a single target, you're only going to apply one Dawn Light, right? With one ability, then you would do it again. That would be 2. If it counts an AoE as like every target hits from the hit from that one ability gets Dawnlight, that could be multiple stacks from one ability. And we're kind of like in on this single target thing for the build that we're in. During Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your Dawnlights, causing 2,000 radiant damage to enemies or 2,000 healing to allies that pass through the beams, reduced beyond 5 targets. Activating Avenging Wrath applies 4 Dawnlight onto nearby allies or enemies and increases Dawnlight's duration by 25%. Oh, the Dawnlight. Okay, it stays for 8 seconds. I don't know. This sounds interesting. What I want to test, like right off the bat, is do we stack more Dawnlight if we use an AoE ability? Or is it like 1 Dawnlight per ability? Or is it 1 Dawnlight per enemy hit by an ability? Because if it's the second one, then we would want to go into more of an AoE focused build.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs.
All right. I'm really interested to see how this like plays out with Holy Paladin now, because one of the things I liked about Holy Paladin is it was kind of like a melee healer. And it sounds like maybe you could do some things with like Wake of Ashes and stuff on Holy. I wonder if it's actually converted to a healing ability. Or if it can be. Alright, so basically what we'll do here is... so, wait. Wake of Ashes. Okay, causes your next 2 Holy Power spending abilities to apply Dawnlight. So we have... Justicar's Vengeance, which will do 1 enemy. And then we have Divine Storm, which will do all nearby enemies. So we can test this both ways.
That's everyone here.
So we'll test it with Justicar's Vengeance first.
Behind us. Watch out.
We'll do a Wake of Ashes, Justicar's Vengeance. I couldn't tell. I really couldn't tell what was going on there. We should be able to see it on this elite, though. Oh, we got the double jump one again. Alright, Wake of Ashes. Dawnlight. What? Your next Holy Power spender applies Dawnlight. Yeah. This is a... Shit. It's not a Holy Power spender. Wait, why? Okay, now it is.
I need to target something first.
What just happened? Wait a second. Is it because it was free? Oh man, what is going on here? No, we didn't take anything that would make this free, right? Oh man, I'm confused. Why didn't that count? Templar's Verdict. Do we have something? Oh. You know, Holy Power abilities have a 10% chance to make your next Holy Power ability free and deal 10% increased damage and healing. I think we just hit that when we were doing that. And so it didn't spin our like Dawnlight. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll have to try that again. It seems a little weird. Oh yeah, I don't have herbalism. What am I trying to do?
There's treasure close by.
I know there's treasure, Bran, but who cares? These buffs are kind of worthless. One of the things I said in one of my videos, I don't know if it's one I actually ended up publishing or if it's just something I recorded and decided not to, was that I feel like the buffs that they give you in here, they should do what they do in the tower in Final Fantasy XIV, which is they should have the buff as like an item you can activate when you need it, instead of just giving it to you, because right now, if you pick up a buff, like a combat buff, and you're doing all this collecting stuff, it just kind of wastes the buff. Like down there was one elite for me to fight. I picked up a combat buff. Like it just doesn't make sense. Okay, so there's that. What the heck? Let me spin this. Why aren't the things dropping off? What the heck? Did you see how many times I punched that guy? Look, it's not... Am I crazy or is it not working? Did it apply Dawn Light or not? I don't know.
What happened here?
It's doing a buttload of damage, I can tell you that much, but I can't really tell if the mechanic's working. Your next Holy Power Spender applies Dawn Light. Like, why would I need 2 stacks? Am I missing something that, you know, any of you watching are seeing here? Does it seem like it's not using the Dawn Light stacks? Okay, it used it when I did Divine Storm, so why isn't it? Weird. Why is it not using it on Justicar's Vengeance?
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Wow, we deleted that boss though. I don't know about this build in terms of like how it's mechanically functioning. It's a little bit weird, I think. Like I said, it doesn't seem to be triggering when I use Justicar's Vengeance, even though like I'm reading it like it should. Casting Wake of Ashes causes your next 2 Holy Power spending abilities to apply Dawn Light on your target. This is a Holy Power spending ability, but it was not ticking down the Dawn Light. However, when I did Divine Storm, it did. And I was checking the tooltip to see if it was coming up as free or not. It wasn't, so... Haste and versatility versus crit and mastery. Nope, we want crit and mastery. Yeah, you got me. All right, let's try the other one. Templar. Hammers of light and devastating combinations of physical and holy attacks. Wake of Ashes is replaced with Hammer of Light for 12 seconds after it's cast. Hammer of Light hammered down your enemy with the power of the light, dealing holy damage and holy damage to up to 4 nearby enemies. Additionally, calls down Empyrean hammers from the sky to strike nearby enemies. Okay, I thought Herald of the Sun sounded cool. This first ability sounds cool as hell. Damn, that sounds dope. Hammer of Light instantly calls down 2 Empyrean hammers on your target when it's cast. Divine Toll grants up to 100% increased damage. Well, we're not using Divine Toll, so we'll grab that. After casting Hammer of Light, you call down an Empyrean Hammer on a nearby target every 2 seconds for 8 seconds. Oh my god. Are you seeing this, Soul? This sounds crazy. Shake the Heavens. Hammer of Light. Empyrean Hammers. Oh my god. This sounds dope. When an Empyrean Hammer critically strikes, 60% of its damage is dealt to nearby enemies because why not? They deal reduced damage to you. When you cast Wake of Ashes, gain Shield of Vengeance at 10% effectiveness, so just take less damage. And then do a little burst. Crusader Strike, Hammer of Wrath, and Blade of Justice extend the duration of Shake of the Heavens by 1 second. So that might be a reason to pick up 2 charges of Blade of Justice if we're not getting enough resets. Holy cow. You receive 20% less damage from Blessing of Sacrifice, and each time its target takes damage. Nope, don't care. Divine Steed lasts 2 seconds longer and increases your movement speed by an additional 30% for the first 3 seconds. Yo. Yo, Templar is cool. Okay. Herald of the Sun conceptually sounds cool, but this is bad. Calling down an Empyrean Hammer has a 10% chance to reset the cooldown of Hammer of Wrath and make it usable on any target. Casting Judgment increases the damage of Empyrean Hammer. Let's go with that one. Your Holy Power spending abilities call down an Empyrean Hammer on a nearby enemy. While Shake the Heavens is active, this effect calls down an additional Empyrean Hammer. Hammer of Light applies Judgment to its targets and increases your haste. Okay. When you gain a stack of Light's Deliverance, when you call down a hammer. While Wake of Ashes and Hammer of Light are unavailable, you consume 60 stacks, empowering yourself to cast Hammer of Light an additional time for free. I think Templar will have more damage and maybe Herald will have more sustain. I just really hope there's a cool effect for all these hammers coming down from the sky, because this sounds awesome. I think I just need to spend more time with the other one, the Herald of the Sun, to kind of get what was going on with the Dawnlight, and also it being seemingly bugged and not working with Justicar's Vengeance didn't really help. So, oh, I got the thing where my delve didn't reset again, so I'm gonna log out, log back in, and then we'll check out this crazy hammer stuff. I wonder if it'll, maybe if I do a reload, it'll work. Or maybe I have to come all the way outside. We'll do a reload for fun. I see a few more people watching. Y'all should say hello. Say hello. Talk in the chat. Let me know what you want to see in the alpha here. It's the weekend and I'm prepared to make bad decisions and just stay up and continue playing the alpha here. Okay, so I do have to log out, log back in because it is bugged right now. Gonna have to head out. Gotta get up early. Drive mom to. She's got to get a new lawnmower. Nice. I almost bought a Ninja Creamy today. I was really tempted to get one. I was at Costco getting dog food and stuff, and it's just sitting there, and I was like, oh, think of all the ice creams I could make. I'm gonna get one eventually. I'm gonna have one before the summer's done for sure. That's my like new appliance thing. There's something else too. I need to get a thatcher. I did I thatched my lawn by hand last year, and that was it's like shoveling the snow by hand. It's like, nah, at a certain amount, sure, but no. Okay. Well, hopefully you can check out
Rescue these
a little bit of the hammers drop in here.
Don't step in those webs. Nerubians might pop out if you do.
All right. The most thrilling opening. Okay, so we're gonna Wake of Ashes, then Wake of Ashes is gonna get replaced with Hammer of Light. We're gonna do that, and then we're just gonna mash all of our buttons. That's what I got out of this.
That's everyone here. Let's keep this cart moving. Behind us, watch out.
Oh, we gotta get the points for it. Okay. Well, there goes a hammer. Oh. I mean, it just looks cool. Hey. I'm a fan. I like it because it gives us something else to spend our holy power on. Oh, where did that come from? And we killed that thing super fast.
Give me a moment, champion.
Oh yeah, Soul, I got a show you should check out. So there's a anime this season. It's called Kaiju Number 8. It's on Crunchyroll. You should check it out. And just to be clear and defend Soul's reputation, he's not an anime weeb. He watches an occasional one. I'm recommending one. Does that make you feel better? No, it looks like it's gonna be really good. Kind of reminds me of like Chainsaw Man mixed with Attack on Titan, mixed with, I don't know, something else. So fast. Oh my gosh, look at the distance. What? Am I bugged? Holy crap. That was a huge divine steed. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, that is some damage. All right, man. Catch you later. Prison. I never recommended prison school. Holy cow, man. And then you just got like the flaming orb around you. So good. Yo, Ret Paladin feels great in general, and this particular hero talent build is awesome. Huge fan. Huge fan. Oh, she didn't even get to pull one cart. Oh my gosh. I mean, it still went off, but like she didn't even get to do her animation. And look at that. Look at that divine steed, man. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Plus all the little passive movement speed buffs. Man, that feels great. A jewel in the rub back piece cosmetic. Okay, okay. Ace to mastery. Already known. Okay. What does it look like? Oh. Creepy. Cool though. Alright, well that's Paladin. Alright, well, we'll do this again. I did this last time when we got a little vote here. We got some people watching. If you want to continue watching this stream, then let me know in the chat what class and specialization you'd like to see, because I'm pretty much just doing like one a piece. So we just got through looking at Ret Paladin with both hero talents trees here compared to the base. So throw something in the chat if you got another one you want to look at. Otherwise, I'll probably call it here. While I'm waiting for that, just in case the stream is lagging behind, I want to once again reiterate that I will not be regularly streaming on this channel. I have a new World of Warcraft channel. The link's in the description below. It's called the Open World of Warcraft. That's where I'm going to be streaming, posting content, posting guides. All that kind of stuff is actually going to be over there. I'm just kind of doing a hangout stream here tonight, because I went to stream on that channel and YouTube was like, oh, you want to stream? Okay, wait 24 hours and then you can stream. I was like, what? So I'm over here doing the stream, hoping that I can catch some people that maybe, you know, haven't seen the notifications and stuff that I've been posting around about the new channel. In case you guys want to go over there and, you know, be able to hang out and check out that content. So go hit that up. It's going to be 100% World of Warcraft, nothing else. That's just the way YouTube is these days. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but this channel is just kind of screwed for multiple reasons. You know, some my fault, a lot of it YouTube's fault, a little bit of both. And so yeah, I'm not really going to get traction on this channel for anything. So I'm starting to do different types of content on different channels, like pretty much every other YouTube content creator that's out there right now. And so I do have a channel that's just going to be World of Warcraft, and that is the Open World of Warcraft. Again, link in the description below. Go hit it up with a subscribe. I will most likely be streaming over there this weekend, streaming the alpha. Over there. That's what I intended to do tonight. But like I said, they gave me that 24-hour wait time. So I'll probably be over there either Saturday or Sunday. Because I'm really enjoying diving in and checking out these different builds and stuff. That's pretty much what I like to do in alphas anyway. This is one of my favorite times in Warcraft. So I'm always playing, always streaming, always making content. See you, soul. All right. Well, I don't see anything in the chat about another class or another specialization to check out. So I think we're going to call it here for today. And then maybe I'll see you back on the Open World of Warcraft channel this weekend. And yeah, I really hope I do. Having a lot of fun so far. Actually having some legitimate just fun moments on some of these builds. And so we did Protection Warrior, which I've done a bunch of times. during the alpha already. We did the Windwalker monk, which was kind of stupid. And now we ended on Ret Paladin. And honestly, this like hammers falling out of the sky Retribution Paladin is ridiculously fun. And I've never considered like just maining Paladin before. Like it's been on my list of like things I want to level as a priority, but right now it's pretty up there. Ret Paladin is pretty up there with this stuff. It seems really cool. So yeah, I'm excited to check out more of it. I remember hearing that there was a hero talent build, I think for Death Knights, maybe it was Blood Death Knight, where you could just like stay on your horse, which sounds crazy, but I'm looking forward to checking that one out. I'm trying to think, what else have I heard of that really stood out to me? I think it's just that one. So yeah, maybe we'll be checking out the Death Knight on one of the streams this weekend. All the stuff you saw here on this stream, I'll be putting into either a stream or a video or something like that over on the other channel as well. So, all right. If you're watching this as a VOD later, appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you soon. Peace. Hopefully this works. My streaming software crashed earlier. It says if I hit OK, it's going to end my stream. So we'll see.